Hello. I realized I never uploaded the last one. I meant to do that this morning. I'll do them both tonight, I think. Because I know I uploaded my Watson. Okay. Got a lot of trainers to do and one encounter. I need to recall what trainer I'm on. It's looking pretty far ahead. I've got all of Route 103 routed out, and I've got the rest of 110. Okay, I'm on this Explode. So I'm on EU. My notes. Okay. Only 2 more fights here. It's pretty good. I was trying to look all the way up at the gym, but it's not really worth it yet to be looking there. Okay. So, I'll need Dreadnought, Torterra, Ultund, Senti Togue. Kind of a fun team. I'm gonna try to like roughly blow through this, but I do want to kind of make sure I don't miss anything. That'd be a little sad. So I remember earlier, I think it might have been earlier on this route, I had one fight that got a little awkward because it was like a double battle. Maybe it was somewhere else. And I was totally supposed to pre-damage my Yanma, and I just forgot. So as much as I want to blaze through this stuff, I do need to kind of take my time with it. So, Dreadnought needs the Hardstone. Torterra needs a person. Bolton person. Stoutland and Senti get a cherry. Toad gets a Chesto. I just need to account for Heartstone damage. Okay, where is this guy? Still barely on 110. Okay. Oh, can you, like, go to the right of this lady? No, okay. But you could do that if you made sure not to leave. Okay. The big one is just Hardstone on you. Yep. No pre-damage here. It's gonna Rock Tomb. Slide. Okay, the Heliolisk is a little awkward. That's nice. I think that could have been random move. Take a big Seed Bomb. So I do live another signal beam, and I didn't get confused, but I don't think this is worth it because I would bait in Chatot. So on signal beam, I just go bolt end, and then I outspeed. Just gonna stick to what I wrote. Psychic Fangs. Yeah, because that gets Snorlax, because bolt end shows Oko to Chatot. Is this random move? What's my HP? No, it's always Earthquake here. Not like I have a flying type, but we go Stoutland and Intimate. Oh, that makes it tough. Okay. That makes this a bit tough. It might not be the worst thing in the world. So I'm not dead to Body Slam crit. I don't have healing on Stoutland. The plan was just to pivot it out here, just to kind of get the Intim and then go Senti. And then kind of see how Senti does. It's really hard to stop this thing from resting, honestly. Okay, no Para's really nice there. Fire Latch, we kind of just want the defense drops. Good Uck, thank you. LM Jax. Okay, there's the Cherry. So I'll get one more Fire Lash. It won't kill. I do have Torterra as backup because it's so healthy. Oh, I always lived that, but that was scary. And now I have to switch as a... Well, no, it won't rest. It sees KO, right? It sees fast KO on me, so it won't rest. At least I assume. So I can go back to Stoutland. I live Body Slam crit, and I still have my Cherry. Yes. Okay. And then I can maybe play rough to ignore the recoil. If I get crit, I think I can play rough at that range. My emotes, those are all Comet. Comet adds all of them. Back when I played like the Somnium Files games and was streaming more regularly, he added a bunch of those. Good. Do I want to bank on that being play rough range? I think so. Otherwise I take... Well, no, it's not a ton of recoil, actually. It's fine. I guess I just always want to make sure I bait Boom Burst, because I can't bait Heat Wave, so I need to play rough here. If I let it be Heat Wave, that's a little annoying. This should be play rough range. It really looks like it. Overthinking this. Yeah. Nice. So yeah, at this HP, it's always Boom Burst or Sing. I have the Gesto on Toad. Oh wait, no, I have to go through... Do I have to? I can go through... Dreadnought? Is there any reason for me to do that? I think that was just in case I was low. And like possibly baiting Chatter, but... At this HP, it's always Boom Burst or Sing. I outspeed, I have the, Oh, I don't... Oh wait, no, that's Stoutland. Yeah, no, I outspeed and Ioko. I can just go Togue. I don't even need to fake out. Does a lot of damage, but +1 Chesto. who got those? Dreadnought. And Boltund. Then Stoutland. And Togue. Look at that parity up at the top 5, man. 34, 28, 26, 24, 23. That's crazy. And the Yanma 24 is kind of fake, but... Okay. One more on this route. We've got, usually, this guy is really hard. Because it's usually a nuke of a Typhlosion. And then you gotta try to stop the Feraligatr and the Meganium from Swords Dancing on you. So you need to show them KOs. But this guy's got Sturdy. So I don't need to do any of that. I need Dreadnought. I actually only need 4 Pokemon here. And then my backups are gonna be not Yanma. Masquerain. And Xatu. Just because they are fast grass resists. No pre-damage, nope. Donphan doesn't need an item. Exeggutor needs the Miracle Seed. It's kind of crazy. I guess they just didn't give Feraligatr an ice move. Dreadnought doesn't need anything. I guess they can get like an Oran. It's always a solid backup. And then Senti needs a Citrus. If I need these guys as backup, they want cherries. Okay. Donphan, Eggy, Dreadnought, Senti. Okay, at least this guy gives you a tile to work with. That's nice. This was CK. The moment you come out of this door, you would get hit by this trainer. And you wouldn't be able to see it prior. Okay. Yeah, take a massive eruption. This thing is usually super hard to take an attack from without like chipping the eruption first with a priority move. But I just tank it. And then high horsepower. And then because I'm at 1 HP, I always bait KO from Feraligatr, so I don't have to worry about it Swords Dancing or Scary Facing. We just go Eggy. Eggy has the Miracle Seed. It takes random move. It's Sheer Force, so it can't like drop me at all. And then Energy Ball Okos. It might Scary Face me here, but that's it. Okay. Now the Meganium can SD. I couldn't really like account for the variance because Executor takes no damage from Meganium. Meganium can SD, but it's honestly okay. So I need to get the goal here is to get the Centiscorch in safely. I can't switch it into Body Slam because it doesn't have a cherry. So I need to go Dreadnought. Because this is always Body Slam or SD. If it's SD, I just need to be a little more diligent. Okay. That's fine. I will probably need Xatu backup. So now with Dreadnought, it does not see Earthquake KO, it always sees Seed Bomb. So I can go Senti on a Seed Bomb. I'm gonna have to take one big Earthquake here, which is really rough. That's a good Seed Bomb, no crit. I live Earthquake crit from here, and I'm gonna click Lunge. Because it's got Thick Fat. Okay, I can take this one. Nice. Citrus will not get me out of crit range, so I am going to need that backup. What am I listening to? Oh, it's a song from Off. That's why I don't like it. Okay. I don't like the Off soundtrack, I'm sorry. Okay. So yeah, I'm dead to crit Earthquake. It could still SD on me, but it's only ever quicking Earthquake or... Oh yeah, it is at +1 now. You're right. So it's Earthquake or SD, sometimes rarely Body Slam. It's like max roll, min roll, roll an attack, and then roll the coin flip. Oh, I guess, yeah, maybe I live crit. Oh, I do live crit. Okay, cool. GG. Oh, should I account for Body Slam, maybe? No, if that happens, then I just go Xatu anyways after. That's okay. Yeah. Nice. Dude, this mon is so broken. This mon is such a tank. This might be the best thing in my box. I'm not gonna lie. Just like overall, stat-wise, and like usability. Togue. Okay, it might be number 2. Togue, my Togue is insane. No, you're right. Yeah, my Togue is unworldly or otherworldly. Conk, once it's there, will be good. I don't think my Tort is that incredible. It's neutral nature. It's fine. I mean, like, the expectation is different for Tort, right? Because you always start with good stats. But this Tort is still really solid overall for, like, not resetting. Spadef could be a little higher, but that's about it. Also, my Dreadnought's cracked. My Dreadnought's crazy. 28, 27, 25, 15, 19, plus Spadef for more bulk. Maybe minus speed is a little lame when you're rock tombing, but plus Spadef is really cool, yeah. I've had times where it's just like taken a electric move. Minus defense, that seems rough, yeah. Seems much harder. Okay, who got the kills there? Donphan, Eggy, Senti. Eggy kill. I wouldn't be surprised if Senti hits number 1 in kills, like in this stretch or in this split. It very well could. Who are you? Oh. Okay, so the next trainers... are a double battle on 103. Oh, I can go over there. Okay. Get some berries, at least. 2. What are Landsats? Oh. That seems higher. Okay. Not the most exciting berries, I guess. Hyper voice, though. Alright, I can close this dock, because it's time for Route 103. It's a double battle, so you know I'm bringing Yanma. Doing an interesting lead next to it, though. Whoa. I need Mamo. I don't think I technically need all 6 of my Pokemon. It's really only 5. I fight Miguel. Yes. Wait. Oh, no, not yet. No. I just got onto Route 103 just now. The encounter is, it's up here, right? This little number 164 thing. Yeah, I still have the double, and then Miguel. And then I can encounter and then do Daisy, double, Andrew, and I'm free. Oh, I left your items on. That's fine. Ammo, Togue. And then I have Xatu Masquerain already. I just need to change their items. Banger. Oh, let me, Okay. So, I actually only need 2 items in this double. Ever. It's kind of crazy. And just give everyone else orange berries. I also don't even need to pre-damage Yanma. Ooh, Psychic Gem. Who are your psychic types? I know you have like Xatu. What else do you have? Probably forgetting an obvious one. Okay. You need the Never Melt Ice. Sigilif? Oh, I thought you had Xatu. Did you have Xatu before? When it died? Could have sworn you had one. No, I'm just insane then. They look the same, honestly. They're also, like, almost their Gen 1 to... No, never mind. They're the same inspiration, I guess. Design-wise. Dottler. How could I forget Dottler? That seems like an okay Brawly sack. Oh, Raichu. Yeah, that's the one that sucks to lose. That Raichu seems so cool. Maybe not like the best, but just really fun to use. Yeah, really cool typing. There's like one that you wouldn't normally get to interact with that much. Okay. Yeah, main thing, you having Never Melt Ice. I did the kills for that last fight, right? Yeah, because I gave... Yeah, I did. Kanto Raichu was good. Kanto Raichu just seems good in general. Isn't it, like, just solid? It gets Fake Out, right? I don't know if, Alolan gets it. Like, I don't know if it's in the Pikachu learn set. Oh, okay. That's a bit better then. Okay. I don't think it matters insanely for this fight. It matters way more for the next double. But I'm gonna reset if it's not Abominable slot 1. I don't think it actually matters. Alright. It should be Crabominable slot 1. So on the right side. And then Crobat left side. It really shouldn't matter for this fight though, I don't think. Okay. I didn't put my team up here. Oops. So yeah, really nice that I actually don't even need to pre-damage my Yanma here. Not that it would have made a big difference. It's not like it's coming back in later. Togue. Xatu. Mask. Okay. So turn 1. Crabominable is always going to Ice Punch into Yanma. And Crobat is always going to dual Wing Beat into Yanma. That stops it from clicking Tailwind. So I can go for an Electro Web here. Notably not Discharge. I need the speed drop, and also I don't want to do too much damage. Discharge like high rolls or crits would make the order a little awkward. I'm going to Detect. So yep, double bait into Yanma. Electro Web speed drop on Crabominable kinda matters, I think. More so on the Crobat, though. Actually, the crab speed drop doesn't matter. It's mainly the Pikachu one. So now I'm going to double pivot. They're both still attacking into the Yanma slot, so I can safely go to Mamoswine. And then get Yanma in for Togue. Or Togue in for Yanma. And they're both going to attack into Togue with contact moves. So this is going to proc Iron Barbs twice. Which is really important, actually, that it's a multi-hit move here, I think. No, it probably isn't, honestly. But it helped out. And then Ice Punch. This is why I needed the Aspire. Oh, that's fine. Wow. That's why we have the Aspire. That's crazy. I think it's okay, though. Just making sure I'm not baiting another move. I can bait Crab Hammer. It doesn't matter. I don't think Crabominable is getting another action here. Crobat, I don't bait anything. And notably, Crobat is slower. Well, actually, that doesn't matter. So now I just Ice Shard the Crobat. And I'm going to fake out Crabominable and stun it for a turn. Just making sure. I've checked this like 100 times, I swear. Hyper Cutter doesn't block. Yeah, okay. Fake out the Crab. Ice Shard the Crobat for the kill. And now I'm in a really good position where I have Mamo out. Like that, the entire goal of the start was to get the position of this turn, where Mamo can kill the Crobat without Crabominable getting a turn. Mamo's really cool here, because with Never Melt Ice, it's gonna Oko the Noivern. guaranteed Oko into Noivern. And then I just Ironhead the Crabominable to finish it. So I get a double KO here. And both Pokemon are faster. No actions, just 2 KOs. Mammo is so good here. But you have to neuter the Crabominable in order to use Mammo, because it baits close combat KO. So it's really hard to utilize Mammo unless you have Togue in at the perfect time as well. Yanma didn't even level up, nice. Okay, yeah, that was always going to be Heracross. So this thing is not burned yet, which is important, because it does not show KO on Mamoswine when it's not burnt, but it does see KO into Togue, so it's always going to break into Togue here. That means I can Bulldoze to drop its speed, and then pivot out to Xatu. Because my Xatu is 1 speed point slower than the Heracross. And at this point, the fight is basically won. I mean, it was always won. I mean, I got crit frozen by the crab, and it was still fine. So now it gets burnt. Doesn't matter. We outspeed it. So I'm just going to pivot Mask. Drill Peck. Drill Peck kills. And it's just Poliwrath last. And Poliwrath is not that great when you have 2 flying types in already that are both faster than it. So this is going to be a Masquerain kill unless Xatu crits. Or if it rolls poorly on its crit. Yay, Masquerain kill. Oh, it has a citrus. I actually didn't notice that. This might not be Masquerain kill. Uh-oh. It should be. Okay. I think it might have still always been that. That was a needless risk. That might have been a range. I don't know if it matters. I was never dead to... I was never dead to Ice... I could have been dead to Ice Punch crit into Xatu. If it attacked Mask, it wouldn't have killed. I should have just clicked Psychic, but I wanted to give Masquerain a better chance of getting the KO. 125. So Air Slash did... Yeah, I mean, it could have been 60, 57, so 117. Min on the rolls. But a max of 141. Needless risk on a guaranteed fight. I could have just clicked Psychic. I probably calced that, honestly, and just kind of forgot that I had the citrus right now. Okay. So... Mammo killed Crobat. Then Mammo killed Noivern. And Togue killed Crabominable. Then Xatu. And Mask. Okay, back to singles. Yeah, I should have just clicked Psychic. That was dumb. If it crit, then it earned it over Masquerain getting the kill. Instead of making it crit range for Mask kill. Okay, this one I do need pre-damage on. It's kind of interesting. I still need Mammo. Yeah, they probably would have. No, I don't think Satu needed an item. I think I just gave them both Orans. It was just dumb to do regardless. I was being greedy. Eldegoss. Dawn fan backup on this one. Okay. The only item I need here is Centiscord Folding Citrus. I don't really love that though because the end is a bit variable, so I'm going to give stuff Oranberry just in case. Give you an Oran. Oh, pre-damage. Oh my god. Look back over. Okay. So Mammo is in slot 1. It needs to be at 92. And then Seismitoad's in slot 4. It needs to be at 81. Okay, 92, 81. And the Oranberries don't affect that. Oh, maybe they do. Wait. And I'll take the Oranberries off these Pokemon because it might affect them. And if I didn't plan to have them, then it could be bad. Whoa, hello. Okay. So, I'm just gonna Stomping Tantrum. This is really likely to set up electric terrain. Yep, nice. That's fine. Hangs on with its Sash. Yeah, Shard. So now Togue is going to... Oh, I didn't change this around. Eldegoss, Seismitoad, Senti. Okay. So this thing with electric terrain up sees a kill with Iron Head or Zingzat or Steel Roller. The reason why I needed to be pre-damaged was so that way it always saw Iron Head kill, so it can never Magnet Rise on me. I want it to Steel Roller here. Nice. Getting rid of the terrain is pretty good. Barbs. So now it's always Zingzat. I go Eldegoss. The goal here is just to drop Togue speed and never let it Magnet Rise, so I can get in with Seismitoad and then KO it. So now it's -1 speed. And I can't go back in with Mamoswine because I'm baiting Ironhead here. So it had to be Seismitoad, who now outspeeds. What? Why did you Magnet Rise there? What? You can do that if I show KO with ground move? I had Eldegoss in. What? This ruins my entire plan. That's the only thing on Magnet Rise? No, I'm faster. I went to Eldegoss and made it slower than me. That was the entire point of this. But it just ran... What? That makes no fucking sense. This was my setup. So if you're just never... What? Well, how am I beating this now? I can maybe still two-shot with Muddy Water. I am faster, so I can Iron Head it, but I'm so slow. Or I'm so low HP. I don't have any healing. That sucks. Maybe I can just go Senti now. Go Senti on Iron Head. Is Fire Lash contact though? It probably is. Because you can't, the whole thing with this is you cannot contact it. What's a 1/8 of? I mean, I'm probably fine, but I just want to make sure, because I want Senti to be healthy for the... It kind of needs to be healthy for the next mon. Bubble Beam, then Flamethrower. Probably. I can probably pivot through Togue. Oh wait, no, that doesn't do anything. Oh, that's bad. I guess it's already in for Mimikyu. Yeah. Okay. It'll be fine, just not exactly what I planned. Wrong mon. Nice. Yeah, it's got, but that just means the calc doesn't have Magnet Rise properly then, right? That's just all that means. Because it probably, yeah, it just didn't see KO against Eldegoss. Nobody knows what it does. Awesome. Okay, this thing is weird. You're gonna lunge it to drop its attack in case it SDs like that. And the damage on this first hit doesn't matter because of Disguise. So it's at +1. Now I Fire Lash. I have Donphan as backup. Oh, he rolled the 5% Shadow Sneak. Interesting. -1 defense. It should see... Oh no, it's faster, so that doesn't matter. Yeah. I live play rough crit. Yeah, I'm safe. This mon's goated. This mon's goated. Oh, -1 citrus. Yeah, that's fine. I planned on the citrus because I was switching into this anyways. And I would have maybe been... It would have maybe done its first attack at +2 on me. Oh no, the whole reason why Seismitoad was pre-damaged was to bait an attack and not let it SD. But instead it SD'd on my... Or no, I didn't even switch on me. Okay. So, Mamo, Senti, Senti. Counter time. Let me go back and get a team. Alright, encounter-wise. I guess let me check these off. I got... What item did I get? Hyper Voice. So, altering cave time. I think the thing that I really want here is Riolu. So I can't Repel Manip, really. Repel Manip doesn't really help me unless I wanted to get another fire type in Torkoal. Or roll for like Magneton or Sandslash. I don't have Magnapole or anything like that. I only have Harvest. Good Pokemon to bring is gonna be like Usharna, Toad because it's bulky. Yeah, Repel Manip removes the good stuff here. Kind of silly. Should bring like a bulky, like a Dreadnought. Can anything here hold an item? Like if I'm, going for Riolu, can I hold an item? No. But like Sandshrew Alola can hold a Grip Claw. Maybe I should be leading Yanma. Or Galv would probably be the better lead. Yeah, it makes Porygon more likely. Grip Claw's useless. It's something. It's an item I can have. What else is there? Magnemite, Bergmite. I'm surprised it can't hold an Ice Stone, but I guess I can buy those already. Never clicking Fire Spin. You don't know me. Oh, is it Magnemite? Yeah, Metal Coat. It's worth having the Compound Eyes, just in case. I have balls, right? Yeah, early damage boost stuff is really cool. I saw someone post their run with like early Kingdra. It's really sick. Evo and Onyx early. Oh. Yeah, I probably can't get him anymore. Well, maybe not anymore, but not for a while. Just have to stay up here. Yeah. What's going on this map? It's about 164 before I walk around. Is there anything I can get here or do? Probably not. Okay. Yeah, Riolu would be best. Sandshrew Magnemite may be okay. Numel would be good. Bergmite, undecided. Okay. That's the evolved one, but that's cool. That is really cool. Hope for Magnet Pole, yeah. Good, I could go to my Togue and find out. Not that I should. That would be a bad idea. Because it could kill itself with Magnet Bomb if I don't catch it well enough. Okay. So, you've got Flash, Magnet Bomb, Sonic Boom, Shockwave. We probably need to damage you a little bit. I can probably Energy Ball. Wow, that did a lot. Okay. It crit wouldn't have killed, but wow, that did a lot. Dude, that's a resist. Okay. I can probably just go to this and yawn it. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's Sonic Boom. I just would want to be able to heal on it. Come on. Cool. It's not Riolu, but it is a normal resist. I need to buy balls. I probably do, yeah. What's this one get named? Duluth. The most un-technological place I can think of. Probably a perfectly fitting name. Oh, I guess I don't know anything about Duluth. I just think of it as like a country town. Okay. Not aware of the Duluth lore. Nothing here. Okay. Is this where you get like a Regid rock or something normally? Oh, it's a port city. Gotcha. I mean, I knew of its existence. I've heard the name. Please hold Waken Magneton. It can't hold Magnet Code or Metal Code. That'd be nice. That'd be really cool. Another Electric Steel. No item. Damn. Magnet Ball. Damn. Ah. Careful is also bad, isn't it? Isn't that minus special attack? Yeah. Other than that, it's really solid. Good stats. I mean, analytic can still be okay. Like, for losing an ability, this is one of the... Is it one of the better mons to lose an ability on? Magnapole is so important. Yeah, it's analytic. Minus special and putting in work. It's... Yeah, Magnapole is just that good. Because it lets you, I mean, it doesn't let you get, but it highly increases your chance of, like, Excadrill, right? That's the main one. Excadrill, it just seems so important. And Corv, yeah. When is this Evo? Oh, in New Mauville. Not for a while, damn. Got really good special attack base. I have Donphan, I don't need Exca. Yeah. After I beat Flannery, damn, that's a while away. That is really far away. That's at like level 65 cap. That's tough. Okay, moveset. What tutors do you get? Hidden power, secret power, that's it. Really good pivot. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it does seem like it. Do I want to level this up? Probably. Let's see why I wouldn't. It's gonna get Discharge, Tri-Attack, Mirror Shot, Electro Web, Signal Beam, no T-Bolts. What is your physical attack? Surely not usable. No. Recycle? Probably hold on to that. No? Probably do like Discharge, Electro Web, Mirror Shot, Recycle. I don't know if I take Tri-Attack. I don't see why you would take this. Definitely take Mirror Shot. Strikes without fail. That could be good if I need to do the evasion room. Is Recycle cap? I was kind of thinking about Recycle. I was thinking about like Recycle Citrus if I need to wall something. It really isn't good, but... I guess without exterior healing, it probably isn't good enough, and you're also probably slow. Dodging 40% flinch. Yeah, okay. I'll hold on to Magnet Bomb, I think, though. In case I need to do the evasion room, and I don't see Signal Beam being great here. Like, what would it hit? Psychics and Darks? And Grass, I guess. Yeah, with Analytic. Okay. An okay Pokemon. Not exactly what I wanted, but it could have been way worse. I mean... Hit the 6%, I guess. Could have been Porygon and I would have hated myself. So no more encounters in this split unless I go back for Route 118 Fish, which I don't want to do, or take my Mauville thing. I guess that is possible if I really am struggling, like, horribly with Norman. I might need to take Throw or Sock, but that's, like, worst case scenario. And then Petalburg is still stalling for Froki Poplio. Got an explanation for Magnet Rise. Highest damage to Steel Roller and Terrain isn't up. Oh, so it's still rolling Steel Roller damage. That's crazy. So it's not a Magnet Rise issue. It's a Steel Roller issue. Interesting. Okay, that's good to note for a move like that it's still rolling the calc for it. Is it always doing that, or does it only do that once Terrain goes up? Like, if Terrain never went up at all in that fight, it shouldn't be rolling the Steel Roller damage, but I guess once the AI probably sees that it's in and Terrain is up, then it goes, okay, Steel Roller is an option for me to click, and then it rolls the damage for it. But then even once... Nah, I don't know. Always rolls to see what it can do. I mean, it's not going to be a super common move that I run into, but... And then minus 20 useless. Oh, okay. So Steel Roller rolls minus 14, minus 12. Iron Head rolls plus 0 because it's not higher damage than Steel Roller. Or, Iron Head is plus 0. And then Magnet Rise is anywhere from plus 0 to plus 5. We don't really know. And even if it is plus 0, then it's, a coin flip between it and Iron Head there. Okay. That at least, is an explanation. I think it's weird that the game is like that, but it is an explanation. What about, I mean, it would suck to not stall Froki Poplio. If I need Krogunk, or if I need Toxicroak, I could go back and roll Petalburg. Would not be ideal, though. Probably be better off trying to gamble for, a Basculin or an Araquanid instead. I don't even know if this would help, really, though. Yeah, I'm definitely ready to give up on Mach Punch early. Because Grin and Prim just seem both so important. Prim more so, maybe, but Greninja is just crazy. Yeah, it could just be an E4 hype moments mon, but if it's that good in the most important fights of the game, then can't really blame it. People put in CK Plus, people put Aerodactyl as probably a top 10 mon, but you literally only get access to it for the final 5 fights of the game. But in those 5 fights, it's so good. Arguably, necessary. It kills 4 things on red, or 3 or 4, I want to say. I think mine killed 4, but that's because I sacked some stuff. Is it an older CK patch you used to be able to repel manip to guarantee a Chansey and then Chansey trade for an Aerodactyl with preset DVs, and the DVs were like just good enough. They weren't high, but they weren't low. And that was in the like in Silver Cave or something like that. Okay. I don't remember how variable this fight was. I know I had room for backup mons. I guess I should scripting. I should export mag and add it to here. So that was altering cave. What? They don't have magneton? What the hell do you mean they don't have magneton? Bro, how do they not have magneton in this list? What? There's no magneton. There's no mag anything. There's... Wait, no, it's right there. What? I was just here and typing it out and magneton wasn't there. I'm going insane. I typed out, like, I typed out magnet and nothing popped up. All that was popping up was a Marowak. Okay. Whatever. Might have just taken a second. Export. Okay. Hello, Magneton. I'm not going to be using you for the next couple fights because I don't need it. But you are fun to think about. So honestly, it's pretty fast for an analytic mon, which is kind of bad. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it can just get frags anyways. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a Florges who has 154 Spadef, so it's and I would wall it anyways. What the hell am I listening to? Oh, it's an off song again, bro. Come on. We gotta ban the off soundtrack. Okay. Give me like the Lisa soundtrack instead of off. I would much prefer that. It's not like as gross. Oh, Magnezone gets slower? Okay, that's funny. I kind of thought they would be around the same speed. Well, now I suddenly have a lot of electric types. Back when I was yearning for any... Back when I only had Yamper, I was like, damn, I need some fucking electric types, and now we got 4. Still only like 1 fire type. A lot of grass types too. No real fighters. At least for now. No pre-damage here. Plotzer needs the black glasses. Togue Muscle Band? Was this that fight? Oh, yeah. No, that's right. And then, what is the floor just clicking? And just give, can give the last 2 Warrens. Bouchard is nice backup because it can take the Florges' attacks and then it's hitting side shock, so it's not hitting its super high SPDF stat. Okay. Black Glasses, Never Melt, Muscle Band. Okay, shoutouts, Clots are here. It doesn't look like it with this calc, but outspeed Okoing with Black Glasses. Kind of awesome. This gets Lurantis. Senti walls this. Don't even really care about Contrary. Click Lunge to raise its defense. Nice. And then Flamethrower to ignore the defense buff. Executor. This is Trick Room. I couldn't stop Trick Room here, but it's okay. It actually should be guaranteed Trick Room. That gives me a free turn to go to Mammo. And then with Never Melt Ice, I outspeed anyways. Nyoko. This mod is a problem. This mod is so good. Okay. I could stay in here for a turn. There's no real reason to, though. Just go Togue. Togue does take a fair bit of damage from this. But with Muscle Band, we fake out an Iron Head. This should kill. Yeah. Cool. Simple fight. Next is a pretty rough double. I'll finally unmute the game for that one, I guess. I feel like I have to have game audio at least once each time. Unless I stream like a 4-hour calcing stream where I never even touch my controller. Okay, there is a lot of pre-status here. This double is very, very hard. So a lot of the physical attackers you want to use, you have to pre-burn or pre-poison. Togue, Klotzer, Senti. And then Galvantula backup. Looking at a double on 120. Baskin Drapey on Stunlocks, the sock showing fast KO, and Periscuta frags 3. That the KOing the side with more Mons first, that's awesome. Yeah, I guess I've just always defaulted to killing the one with less Mons. I mean, if you get a loop like that, why not? Okay. Muscle Band on Boltund. Yanma, no item. Togue, I guess also doesn't need an item, but I'm really gonna give it a Chesto. Because I feel like it should have a Chesto. Oh, wait, no. The reason why it doesn't... No, that's right. I'm baiting Pluck out of Corviknight. There's no point to giving this a berry. I could give it... And I'm already using Muscle Band. There's nothing I can give this one that's helpful. Somehow. Lotzer gets an Oran. Senti gets an Oran. You also get an Oran. Okay. So Klotzer needs to be burned. Then Senti needs to be poisoned. Whoa, no. Then Galvantula needs to be burned. Galv is just a backup mon, but it still needs to be burned as a backup. And then I need to pre-damage my Yanma. So it's in slot 2. Down to 24 HP. Banger song. Isn't this like yeah, it's Biting Isaac. Okay, and then I'll just have to heal up Centiscorch before the fight. That's fine. Alright. Why did I get a better song? Go ahead and unmute this freaking game. Not too loud. It's pretty loud. Okay. Everything should be good. Muscle Band. None. Oran while burned. Poisoned. Burned. Okay. Let's get it. A really weird fight where basically everything wants to sleep you. Oh, I didn't put my team in here. Oops. It's gonna be Boltund, Yanma, Togue, Claw, Senti. Yeah, this fight is really weird. Okay. Gengar slot 1, that's correct? Yes, that is correct. And it's actually important this time. So, with Muscle Band, this doesn't have Muscle Band yet. Psychic Fangs will Oko the Gengar. Then, both Mons are being baited into Yanma. I'm just gonna click Detect. We do outspeed the Gengar, but I need to... Basically, the goal here is to stop Corviknight from ever setting up the screen. But we need to get rid of... Oh. I don't think that matters. Does it? No, I accounted for that, I think. Wait, did I? Oh, crap, I might not have. I think I accounted for one less level. How much HP do you have? Oh, this might not be guaranteed fake out. Actually, it might... No, I think it's fine. I think it's... What am I at? Okay, yeah, I'm good. I did account for it. I had to wait till I got here to press start, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I put myself at 24, so even when I get 3 HP on the level up. Because I just assumed there could be a level up here. This still is waiting fake out kill, always. So that means Persian's clicking fake out, and Corviknight is clicking pluck into the Yanma. So I have a free turn to go ahead and wild charge the Corviknight. And pivot out. Basically the same as the last double. They're both doing contact moves, so we go Togue. Yanma Togue is such a good pairing. It's gonna take fake out trip. Or Barb's trip. I need this to not kill, I think. Nice. I think like crit plus maybe pluck could have killed. Is that true? Oh, crit could have just killed. Oh no, that's Persian. No, it would have been fine. Okay. So the reason why I have this set up now is I'm going to nuzzle the Persian because it's insanely fast. This is important because it lets nuzzling Persian lets Togedemaru go second. So then I can Zing Zap the Corviknight before it can, because otherwise... So the problem with this was, I mean, they have Unnerve anyways, but at this point now, Persian can click Hypnosis into someone, and it's actually guaranteed to click Hypnosis into one Pokemon. And I can't burn these guys because they're both physical attackers. And I can't Poison Togue. So I needed to get a way to kill Corviknight before Persian would get its action. So I have to nuzzle it. That lets Togue go, and Togue Zing Zap will kill the Corviknight. And now, at this point, I don't care if... I'm going to double switch here, so I don't care if I get slept. That's fine. Because the two Pokemon I'm going to are both statused. Good that was Jinx. The only other Pokemon in the back is a Hypno, who won't be able to do anything. So at this point, I pivot Clawitzer, because Boltund can be baiting Ice Beam or Lovely Kiss. Clawitzer can take that. And Togue is going to go Senti. I'm a little more scared for Senti here because it's poisoned, because I can't burn it. But it should be okay. And I should just be baiting Hypnosis again from Persian, which would do nothing. Nice. Nice. Let's take Poison Chip. Now, because Persian is still so slow, I can Aura Sphere it before it goes again. Not that it can do anything. And I can Fire Blast the Jinx. The Jinx will get one turn off, but it can only do an Ice Beam here. Which I'm not scared of. And, like, basically the moment that the Corviknight died, the fight was kind of won. That's just the main problem, Pokemon. Jinx with these two guys in can't do anything, Persian can't do anything, and now Hypno literally can't do a single thing. Hell nah, you just said Twisted Spoon Basculation. Oh, okay, this is big. Hypnosis Yanma. I was talking about this in Peach House Surfer. Because with Wide Lens, it's guaranteed. but I would have to drop something. And I can't drop AP. No, I can't drop. Nice try. So I think I dropped Silver Wind. Yeah. Because Air Cutter, at least, it'll get Air Slash. It gets Signal Beam on this cap as well. I mean, I'm just never clicking attacks with this. So yeah, I think I dropped Silver Wind. This was the moveset I was talking about using, or at least having for now. And I can get Signal Beam if I need it. Because they were, like, surprised that I've been riding Yanma instead of using Yanmega at this point. I'm like, dude, it's so insane for doubles. What? And it's got the potential of Compound Eyes Hypnosis. And it's pretty fast. It's like base 90, right? Yeah, base 95. And Yanmega doesn't get faster. They have the same speed. So all I'm getting with Evo is a stronger special attack stat, and I don't think it's doing a whole lot for me. Okay. Just gonna Dark Pulse and Lunge. This guy can't do anything. This is basically the fight where you just have to get, like, noob checked about using pre-status. Because if all your stuff is pre-status, it's totally fine. And then if you can stop screens from going up through that. Or breaking them somehow. Maybe you have, like, a good Brick Break Mon into Corviknight that can do enough. Because I thought about, like, Psychic Fangs into it if it got a screen up, but it's not really worth it. Okay, so Klotzer got that final kill. Otherwise it was Boltund kill, Gengar, Togue kill, Corviknight, then Klotzer Senti, and then Klotzer again. Klotzer hit 10. Spam B. Maybe I should have gave this guy the Everstone. Cool. Gonna mute it just so I don't have to hear the sound. Nice. And yeah, I had an entire Pokemon as backup in case, like, in case of something like double crit Ice Beam into the wrong Mon. I could switch the Klotzer out for Galvantula if I needed, and it was already pre-status. Pretty simple fight once the cord goes down. Figuring that out was a bit tough. Went through a lot of iterations on that. Alright, Delmai's time. Shout out Executor lead. Gotta be one of my favorite leads. There's a bolt that's gonna happen when Executor's leading a fight. Senti, and then Stoutland back up. Only pre-status here is Togue needs to be burnt. Burning my physical attacker and clicking attacks on it. It's more likely than you might think. Togue needs the Silk Scarf. committing a citrus to Torterra, just so that way getting the lagging tail is easier. Okay. Eggy Toad, Eldegoss. First time using Torterra in a bit, actually. Got to Scorch, Stoutland. Back on singles, yep. Okay. Important fight. I can get an item, and then I'm free. I can technically get Kingdra after this fight if I want to, or, like, need to, I guess. The only important thing there really is the burn. Yeah, good luck lagging tail. Would be a nice item to get. Okay. Peggy is goated. It's a lot of recoil. Yeah, no, Jellicent. Getting to just go this and not even worry about the Jellicent is awesome. Because otherwise, I think I have to use Torterra. Or like a really bad Eldegoss or Boltund or something. But Boltund's risky. Barrascute. I love his Sprite too. I love the Barrascute Sprite. Okay. This is always Ice Fang. Wait, is that true? Yes, I gave the Orin. This is always Ice Fang. This is Ice Gem boosted. So this one will do a bit more. Get rid of the item. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I'm going to be taking a lot of burn chip here, too. It might be... it's a lot. Because I have to take turns to fake out. That's another burn chip. This is still always Drill Run. I guess that was my worry, was that it could be Throat Chop. I probably should have rolled the double freeze strat instead of this, because if I got crit, then it could have been Throat Chop on the switch, which is fine still. It's okay. Drill Run into Eldegoss, pushes it -1. So now Toad will outspeed it, and we're still just baiting Ice Fang again. So I can go right back to Toad. Oh. Okay. It's gonna probably just be random move Bruxish. Just a bit rough. I still have to fake out here. That damage looks so close. Okay, that's better actually. Because yeah, even when burned, I do 55. It's a lot of damage on Toad though. So yeah, this is gonna be a random move. Oh wait, no, it's always gonna be Aqua Jet, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, that works out. That's fine. Oh, I wrote my notes wrong here. That's fine. I kind of forgot to write down the Bruxish line, but it's just Go Torterra and Click Seed Bomb. So yeah, AJ means no crunch defense drop, which is good. Seed Bomb Oko. Yeah, that's why I needed the Citrus, because Fangs does a lot. Okay. I like the Bruxish Cry. Okay, Lagging Tail time. So, the strat here, can I growl? Can I take the time to growl before synthing? Probably. Because I'm only taking 54. So as long as I just... Yeah, I can growl now. And then I would take even less, and then I can synth after. I basically just need to stall on this until I get the Lagging Tail. There we go. I already used my item, so I don't lose anything. So now that you don't have Lagging Tail, it's always going to be, well, not always, likely Iron Head. I just go Senti, Fire Laugh twice. I guess the crits would really hurt. Iron Head is good. I think I'm safe. Yeah, I don't die to Shadow Clock crit. Cool. Got the Lagging Tail. We got this kills Eggy, Toad, Torterra Senti. Nice. That wasn't that bad. And I am now back in Petalburg, so there's no more, I can just go left from here. I assume. How does this work? I don't know how this works. What? How do I go up? What? I literally have never used this in my life. I don't know how this works. I want to go back to Mauville to ask the guy. Press up, then B. That's so weird. It's such, like, tight timing, too. Okay, we're back. I am free. Get me the hell in here. This is the important one. I have, like, a revive to sell. Oh, do you not get Premier Balls in this game? Oh, okay. I was doing that anticipating Premier Balls. Cool. Okay. Razor Claw, Razor Fang. I'll just buy one of these each now, because maybe I can get the flinch for like something. Then Dragon Scale. I guess if you got Porygon, you get the upgrade here. At the cope, though. Razor Claw, Razor Fang. I can't get any consumables. But I can get Evo items right here. Any move tutors? Embargo. Wait, where's Route 112? I've been there, haven't I? Oh, no, I have not. Okay. Alright, that's basically it. I can get Kingdra if I want. Otherwise, that's all the items I can get. Maybe all the TMs I can get. I might be able to get like a couple off. Or like a couple random TMs. Oh, I got this one. Route 111? Oh, I did not get that one yet. I didn't fight Hayden. Granite Cave? Requires Mach Bike? Oh, yeah. I should go... Oh, I'd have to get the Mach Bike. Man. So lame. Should I go get that? I'd have to go all the way back and then come back with the... Wait, no, I can't do that. No, that's not possible. Because I can't use Strength yet. And I can't get back... No, yeah, I can't get Icy Wind yet. Okay. Happy I didn't trek there at least to find that out. I can't do that until I can use Strength, I don't think. Oh, speaking of Strength... What? You told me to come to your house. Did you not? After beating Norman. Damn. Okay. Still don't know how to get Sludge Bomb. Can I go back to Dewford Town Hall and get that now? Like... I see when... Yeah, so... Oh, maybe what I can do is, No, I think I can sail to Slateport here, right? And then... have the boat there. Go get the Mach Bike. Then bring... yeah. By an NPC. Maybe not till I find out what this mystery department store is. Yeah, I assume Icy Wind might be worth going to get right now, so just in case. No, I did not get Sludge Bomb. I talked to everyone in there. Shut up, man. So it's somewhere up here. I need the map. Granite Cave. Is it just across this? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Dude, I hate the mock bikes so much in this game. Fuck. Why? That's so mean. That's so mean. You ace this? Okay, man. I really don't like either of the bikes in this game. I think they control horribly. Give me Gen 4 bike every fucking day of the week. This isn't where I go. Okay, so now I guess it's time to start looking at the gyms. Ooh, Torterra turned green. I like that he did that. That was Torterra's first kill this split, was the Bruxish. Right. I should be considering Citra, Kingdra. Ice Beam would be so nice. But I don't know. I guess it just depends if there's like, I don't know, like ground types or like is there like an Ursaluna or something? I really haven't looked at the trainers here. We got a, you got beaten. There isn't really like a water normal, so. Okay. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll come back and look at this. Alright. So I wrote down, so I don't have to look constantly at Discord, a little graph of all the rooms. Thought it was a pretty good drawing. So, speed or accuracy choice at the start. Speed seems really rough. And then I guess for the accuracy room, so it's not, I thought it was more of an evasion room, but accuracy is just a bunch of no-card mons. That's totally fine, because you always plan on taking the attack anyway. Maybe you're worried about like dynamic punches, but that's kind of it. So I definitely would want to lean accuracy room over speed. Speed seems very difficult. PP stalled them a champ. That is awesome. Then, so if you do accuracy, you can never do crit, which honestly is probably good. So I'm definitely leaning accuracy. But I would have to actually look at the Doublade and the Golurk and see how I can fight all the mons. But they aren't like exceptionally fast Pokemon either, which is nice, except for like Lycanroc. I think is pretty fast. So that would be ignoring speed room. Then it's recovery or defense. I mean, theoretically with recovery, I was going to say if you OHKO them, it's not a problem, but these are Pokemon that are going to be really tough to OHKO or even 2-hit KO with the right thing. Scared of the Calm Mind Clef, that's not great. The Starmie could be a big problem if my Boltund doesn't outspeed it. Arcanine can probably be handled by like Seismitoad, Rillaboom, maybe Galv? I don't know. Probably not. This is where I kind of wish I had another fire. Maybe Senti for the Rillaboom. That's possible. And I wouldn't necessarily care about... Oh, I didn't think about Grassy Surge. That is rough. Grassy Surge healing plus leftovers on everything. Still have Gunk Shot on Muck because you haven't clicked a move of it yet. That's awesome. Hey, it's showing high damage. It's showing high damage. Gunk Shot can miss, right? It's like the Hydro Pump of... yeah. Okay, so otherwise from recovery, it's the defense room, where everything has body press and iron defense, or bulk up. Or weakness policy Claydol, that's crazy. This definitely seems better, but not great. Because I'm kind of thinking like Torterra could be good here for the Blastoise or the Mudstale. Could possibly just be Klotz or Lead on the Mudstale. Could look at that. Wow, Klotzer does not even come close to one-tapping that Mudstale. That is tough. Water Pulse plus Aqua Jet would do it with probably Wise Glasses. And probably letting rocks go up. Damn, this thing is crazy bulky. Eggy? Eggy underspeeds it. Man. Eggy underspeeds it. But like, Kingdra might... No, Kingdra's probably gonna end up being worse than Klotz or damage on this. Maybe Zoomlen's Muck will be the way. You keep believing. Okay, I'm gonna mute the game. So yeah, first turn out, it's really likely to rocks. Probably just accept the rocks here. Flop to beat Miss Magia's. Scrappy, fake out return. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, Miss Magia's ain't that bulky on the physical side. It works out. I guess I don't necessarily need to Aqua Jet to KO, right? It would just be, like, Water Pulse twice. So, if I was to do this, I would have to accept rocks. Nice thing is, Centiskorch kind of just beats the Ferrothorn. Torterra... see, the problem is you can't growl this Pokemon. You can't growl any of these guys, because it's all Iron Defense Body Press. But I could probably use Torterra to beat the Blastoise. I don't outspeed it. Could also use Eggy Energy Ball. Or like, even a Mungus here? Oh wait, a Mungus would be great, because it resists Body Press. Where is that little mushroom? Yeah. Yeah, that one's good. Okay, so a Mungus could beat Blastoise pretty easily. Doesn't care about Burn. Simps and Giga Drain. 2 shots. Maybe probably 3. It's looking like defense room if I can find a way to deal with the Corv. Right, because this would probably come in on a Mungus. Dual Wing Beat. Definitely want to be showing it Dual Wing Beat KO. Defense room is the easiest in the whole gym. I kind of believe it. Because I don't think I really have to worry about this Mon. Like, as long as you have a fire type, Ferrothorn is not an issue. I can give Wise Glasses and kill with Flamethrower, or I can just take the Barbs and Fire Lash. Giving you more... Yeah, it gives you more options. Yeah, middle should have been, like, attack or speed, honestly. Middle probably should have been speed. So if I can just figure out the Corviknight Claydol, I can definitely run through defense room. So probably accuracy, defense. I guess, one problem is body press for my steel types here. But again, this thing's bulky, so it's hard to KO. Bolton doesn't really work because it can probably bulk up. So you're more leaning like Togue to at least get barbs out of it. Or Magneton. Magneton. Oh, it's speed ties. I should have left it under leveled. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I should have left it at 41. That's crazy. But then I would have to take a body press, so maybe not, right? I would have to take a body press, so it's like... Web's discharge. Yeah, I think this Corviknight seems like enough of a problem that I might need to tube on it. I need to use 2 Pokemon for this. Which would mean a single Mon for Claydol, which is really rough. Because, like, if I'm using Magneton at all, I have to take a crit body press. Unless I webs it earlier with Galvantula. Maybe that's the play. Get Galvin on, like, an Iron Head or a body press. Click webs with Galvantula, who outspeeds. But Galv could just 2-shot at that point, so what's the... There's no difference there. Let's save dual wing beat. Yeah. Yep. There's no way for me to status this guy, really. So maybe it would have to be like... Yeah, but Togue doesn't have speed dropping, because I got rid of Electro Web. And you also cannot... You can only use Togue as a fake out plus Barb's Chipper, and that's it. And then maybe like a body press baiter. My Corv is too, or my Centiscorch is too slow. Maybe I could do like, no, Dreadnought. It might have to be Dreadnought Rock Tomb plus something else. Get Dreadnought in on a dual wing beat or an Iron Head, but I can bulk up at that point. So that's not good. I guess I just rely on the Rock Tomb for the speed control. And then get some like pivot line to get out of body press. But once it's bulked up, it might just body press anyways. This is where I pull out HP Fire Eldegoss. Surely. Senti can work if I speed drop it. At least as like another Pokemon that can come in. Because it's probably not taking much from Ferrothorn. And I would, like, I'm already bringing Senti. So I wouldn't be worried about too many Pokemon. I think this can work. I think I can make the Corviknight work. What about Claydol? Claydol is tough with the weakness policy. If Centiscorch, I guess I don't know the exact order here. Just going roughly in order. Because I could get like earlier Claydol than I'd want with the wrong chain. Also have to, oh no, rocks are up. Rocks are up. I can't use Senti. Not more than once. I can only use Centiscorch one time. And that's on Ferrothorn. Unless I somehow use Donphan somewhere. But I don't see where. Because it's got stamina. Can't use it there. Can't use it there. Unless I got like early core. Wait, can you knock off? No, you. Wait, can you knock off weakness policy? How does that work? Because it activates after getting hit. So wouldn't it be just like a berry? Where, because like Donphan can knock off a berry. Unless it's a like blocking super effective dark move berry. But it can knock off a berry before it would activate. Wouldn't it knock off weakness policy? And then not get the boost? Am I crazy? Is there any documentation on this? Nothing here. It activates it? That is so lame. Is that vanilla? Because I thought... Why would it go before... Oh, okay. Can't knock off a focus sash. That's lame. Okay. So, I really can't use Donphan then. So that would give it way too strong a stored power. So that means I can't like rapid spin anywhere. Unless I brought him on just to click rapid spin. Would that do anything? It might. If I brought him on just to click rapid spin after, depending on the order, it would let set discords get used twice. And KO Ferrothorn and Corviknight. That's committing like 3 Pokemon just to Corviknight though. So then you still need 1 for Claydol. Theoretically, a 1-mon answer for Blastoise, which I do have. And then a 1-mon answer for Mudsdale, which I don't know that I have. Unless it's like Torterra. Because Clogsir takes a lot of damage, and Torterra could be useful later as well. Torterra could be good against Claydol. I think I can make this work, though. I do think I can make the defense fight work. It might be Donphan Rapid Spin just to save Senji. But I do think I can make defense work, which gives me free reign to pick between strength or recoil. Lowet Eternal. Awesome, man. Choice card, Light of Ruin. That's so cool, man. Awesome. I mean, it's probably the recoil. Oh, they all have Reckless. Those moves are gonna hit so hard. And baiting is gonna be impossible. Like, I kind of doubt that I can switch Boltund into that Staraptor. I kind of don't think I can. Nope. Cannot switch it into Brave Bird. I can switch Mag in. But then I'm dead to double crit because the double edge does so much. Togue is even worse. Togue is way less bulky. That is tough. Man, okay, it might not be the recoil room. The coverage just seems too hard to deal with. And they're all really fast mons. I don't know how I beat the Vacuum Wave Lucario. Have to do it if I can't beat slacking. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Tri-span, Giga Impact, slacking. I mean, I have a detect mon. I have Yanma. So I need to look at the Rampardos first. Damn, Thick Club. Iron Fist Conk. Good coverage. And Mach Punch. Ugh. Focus Sash Medi. Reversal. Knockoff Thick Club. Ooh. That's nice. Yeah, Hariyama, not Yanma. So, how does Giga Impact work again? Because it's 2 turns. So it always uses it like on its truant turn or whatever. Or on its not truant turn. And then they overlap. I mean, if I can take 1, then I can get Yanma in and click detect. The problem is detect only has 5 PP. So I could give a Lepa and then air cutter it down. This would be so bad. Also at level 35. This would be really bad, but it would work. I would also have to take a Giga Impact or something, which, like, how? It would have to be Dreadnought. Nothing else can take a Giga Impact. And then pivot. Togue dies. Yeah, it has to be Dreadnought, and I have to fully commit Dreadnought just to this. And it can't even attack after, because I have to take the turn to pivot. But, like, Yanma would beat it. Because what the other option... I mean, even just looking at Girder, even though I don't have it, I could get Brick Break, but low kick 2 shots. It's not good. Oh, Citrus. Yeah, I guess. I'll still have, I don't think I'll have 75%. Right, I'm gonna be down to 31. I'll heal like 31 HP. I'll have like 55% HP left. 56. That is enough to be a pivot mon, though. Not necessarily a killer. The only mon it could help kill is if I chip the Marowak and get it in on like a knockoff double edge or retaliate. It could help finish Marowak, and that's it. Obviously can't do anything against Conk or Medi. Or this. Okay. Pardos. So my Seismitoad underspeeds it because it's got 6 IV and it doesn't 1-tap. That's unfortunate. About Clawitzer. Clawitzer underspeeds. What about... I know Amogus underspeeds with Sun Headbutt. Do I have anything that outspeeds this? Do I have anything that outspeeds this? What the hell, man? Why is 71 such a gap in my Magneton outspeeds it, but then it doesn't kill? Because it doesn't have analytic. Like Piloswine. Piloswine can do it. Soft Sand. What's this from? Oh, Cuphead. So yeah, Mamoswine kills the Rampardos before it does anything. That's good. Then Slacking sees fast KO. So it goes straight to Slacking. That's the wrong mon. Pivot Dreadnought on the Giga Impact. Pivot. It's gotta be Yanma. It has to be. Have to wonder then, like, do I just evolve it? Because this might take too long. How much Giga Impact PP is there? Because if this thing struggles, it could actually be a problem. It's got 8. I don't think it would. That's 16 turns, right? I don't think that would take that long. I mean, this would take 8 to 9 turns to kill. Giga Impact doesn't have recoil? No. It won't switch out, right? There's no, like, switch AI here. I'm so used to switch AI in CK doing some weird stuff where it's like... Because CK has a weird rule where it's like, if the Pokemon uses the same move 4 times in a row, then it can start, like... Then it can start switching. Because it sees that, like, whatever it's doing is not working. Hard immunities are out of PP. Okay. Honestly, this might not even switch when it's out of PP because it might still see struggle KO. But I don't think we get to that point, do we? Oh, maybe we do, because I have to 9-shot, and I have to click... Oh, considered a useless move. Okay. I still don't want this to switch, generally, I don't think. I want to kill it here. Gets a below half before he runs out of PP. Oh, they can't switch when they're low like that. Okay. So... I push Yanma. Yanma's already level 35. I need to just... export, import that. Because that makes this a guaranteed 8-hit KO, I think. Right? 22 times 8. No, that's 176. So that's still a 9-hit KO. I think it'll run out of PP if I don't. Oh, but Silver... So it has to be Air Cutter because Silverwind has no PP. Wait, is it? I don't even have Silverwind. I have Hypnosis. I don't think I go for Hypnosis here, right? I feel like I'd lose count of where he's at on the... Like, I would lose... Wouldn't it, like, desync the Truant turns and the Giga Impact? Or... I don't know how that works exactly. It's not... It would not even be worth risking, in my opinion. I just don't know how that interaction works. And it would be random, right? And it would commit my item. I think I need to give this Wise Glasses. Because I don't have a Sharp Beak. Wise Glasses, it does 25 times 8. Is that a guaranteed? Oh, oops. 25 times 8. That's 200. So with Wise Glasses, it's a guaranteed 8-hit KO. This is really funny to say. But, oh no, that doesn't work. I need Lepa. I need Lepa. Okay, I have to level this mon up a bit then. I have to level it up. Also, I guess let me get rid of Silver Wind, so I don't have that anymore. I don't need 8-hit KO, but it only has 8 PP, and then it can switch. Oh, I guess you're saying it's going to be under half, and then it won't switch, but then it'll struggle. I guess struggle is still affected by Truant. Like, he's still affected by Truant, even through struggle. Because I'm just worried that, like, it would be able to struggle through the Truant. And then my detect wouldn't, like, work. Okay, so I don't need... So as long as I have Lepa, it's fine. I'm just wondering if I push, like, 1 level on this, if that affects the damage. It does not. Or like 2. 2 levels, I think, would make it a guaranteed 8-hit KO, but yeah, I don't need that. Okay, so I can still be level 35. So Yanma beats Slacking just with the Lepa. Then it baits Metacham in with fast KO, then Headbutt, because I'm still at full. It struggles once I detect, and it dies to recoil. Oh, at that point it might just be that low. Gotcha, yeah. Let's look into struggle. Deals typeless damage to a random opposing Pokemon. If the move was successful, the user loses 1/4. So detecting it, it wouldn't kill it. Okay. Yeah, so this works. Also, if I'm like that abhorrently scared about struggle, I could go back to Dreadnought, couldn't I? Not that I should, but I could. So, Metacham in Zen Headbutt. I have no dark types. Satu. Wow, that still does a lot. It is pure power. And I have to two-shot it. So I need something that really walls this, and I don't know that I have that. I'm also outsped, so I would have to take 3 attacks. Maybe Musharna. Musharna can Draining Kiss. I can also Yawn turn 1. I take the Zen Headbutt, and then it can't counter me, and it's not going to be favored to reversal for... I mean, even if it's at 1 HP, the reversal can start doing a lot, but it might be Yawned. I think Musharna is going to have to beat the Metacham, because I don't see what else does it. It would have to be like... No, but Fighting Resist Bug, so it can't be Galvantula. Things this back. Yeah, I don't see what else does it, because it just has to be a flyer or a... like, a good Ghost Mon, which I don't have. Can't even really use a Dark type against this. So just using my own Psychic is fine. It's probably the best option. Does mean I don't have Musharna really consistently for Conk, which would have been nice, because I can like pre-burn the Musharna, so I'm not scared of Thunder or Ice Punch. And it's also just going to be random move from Conk, but maybe I'm healthy enough with the Yawn, I could Moonlight, and then I'm Draining Kissing. I could be high enough health because that heals so much. I want to bank on it though. But it's possible. It's like the fact it can also be CC is really rough. It's got a Lum, so I can't Yawn it. Straight up, Musharna might have to get 2 kills here. It might just have to stay in on both these Pokemon. Because I don't... What switches into Thunder, Ice, or close combat? It's such a brutal combo. I guess Senti does. But it doesn't do anything. And then it still baits random move after. I think Musharna has to get 2 kills here. Maybe Scorch as a backup if I get low. But like, I take so much from crit. And I would want to be pre-burned. That's rough. The pre-burn as well would be super rough. It would also be rough back here. Because my HP pool is so high. A burn is still 9 damage. But I am always healing off burn. Also, a bit worryingly, kind of just dead to 2 high jump kicks. And I have to take a Zen headbutt and then 2 high jump kicks on Musharna. I would probably want a Citrus as a buffer. It feels like it's asking so much out of Musharna. I guess that's where I have the Senti backup, just in case. Right. I can just go to it. I think I don't care about Ice Punch Freeze, right? Because can't Flamethrower Thaw? No. What fire moves Thaw? Fire Lash doesn't. This guy might have to be pre-poisoned. Then Flamethrower kill after assuming 1 to 2 Draining Kisses. It can take another move if it really needs to, but it's super tight. And then it's probably random move on Marowak. Because Retaliate is boosted as well. Oh, actually, Musharna might not be the Mon that Conkeldurr might not come in on Musharna, now that I think about it. I didn't think that through. Because Musharna's going to be hurt. It's probably Marowak. That's even tougher. I guess I can take Bone Meringue, Retaliate. with it's not great. I could inhibit. I can't take the retaliate. I guess Torterra can always take 2 attacks, right? Because even if it takes this retaliate, the next one isn't boosted anymore. So Torterra can always take 2. Wait, can it? Yeah, it can, because if it rolls poorly, then I proc my citrus, and then I heal out of double edge range. I take the Bone Meringue plus retaliate, or plus double edge. I can Giga Drain on it. Oh, and I outspeed it. So yeah, I can just Giga Drain. So Torterra last. Or not last. Torterra in on Marowak. And then Torterra's in on Conkeldurr. So that beats Ice Punch. So I can maybe now find a better 1v1 solution for Conk, but even then it's still rough. And this isn't even guaranteed Ice Punch, it's just favorable Ice Punch. It could be close combat, depending on... I mean, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Can't really bank on Giga Drain recoil, or recovery. Getting that all back. It's only ever going to get back, you know, 40% for me, and then the berry gets back 25%. And I'd be taking, like, 90%. So I can't really bank on that. I do out heal. As silly as it is, I do out heal Marowak damage by 2 if it's clicking double edge on Torterra. That is like really dumb, but I do out heal it, and it's recoiling itself. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's got Rock Head. Never mind. So if I'm like not doing great, I can always do that. Like if it looks like I'm gonna be bordering on my HP with close combat, then I could use the 5 Synthesis PP to get back, at worst, 10 HP. At best, it can get back a lot of HP. It can get back like 13. Yeah. Per each synthesis. So, as silly as it seems, it's actually good for me to switch my Torterra into this Marowak and then click synthesis 5 times. As long as I'm like... Oh, well, no, I'm faster, so maybe not. Because I'm not taking the damage first. I would like Giga Drain once, and then if I'm at like 40%, then I keep doing it until... Oh no, this never works. That never works, yeah, because I'm faster. Because then I'd always just be getting hit after. And maybe with Giga Drain kill it gets me out. I don't know. I think it works, but I just have to kind of anticipate that this could be close combat. And I'm out of Pokemon slots. Can't go Amoonguss. Can't go a Flag type. I could get back to Dread if it's guaranteed Ice Punch. That's the only time. And then bait Mach Punch. Mach Punch would get me to like Zatu. Or Masquerain for the Intim. Because like if I Intim it once, I can maybe get back to Musharna. Depending. Dunfan does not work. But if it's guaranteed fake out as well, I could go like Togue or guaranteed Ice Punch. I could go Togue for the barbs and the fake out chip. I think this can work. It's very resource scary. But I have to remember, I also have full HP Mamoswine ready. This guy hasn't taken any damage. It's an okay backup on Marowak. Not great, but an okay backup. And then if I need... No, it's random move on that. It's kind of hard to get Mamoswine back in on anything except Marowak. I think this works though. I do think I don't know that I can do recoil. I really don't think I can. Recoil just seems absurd. What the fuck is going on here? King's Rock Skill Link. Dude, if I didn't have Togedemaru, I'd probably lose to this Chinchino. Oh man. Wait, are they even oh, I guess you just have to bait Tail Slap, huh? Because Rock Blast and Bullet Seed aren't contact. Yeah. But Tail Slap obviously is. When do I get Spiky Shield? 54. Rough. Okay, so I'll plan for accuracy, defense, strength. Cannot type right now. Okay, accuracy trainer. I did not look at this one too bad or too much. I just kind of ignored the speed one. It'd be really silly if I end up having to do the speed one. I might. Dude, I cook so much more efficiently off stream as well. It's crazy. I think the big thing is, just because of the way I have my overlay formatted, I have to have like this browser with all like the calcs and whatnot. I have it on my second monitor, so I have to look to the side. When I'm off stream, I just put it on my main monitor, and I have it right next to my notes, and it's so much nicer looking at it like that. I mean, in like a couple hours last night, I finished up the last two trainers of 110 and they did everything on 103. Except for one guy, and then I did that guy this morning. And like they were double battles too. This has been okay, I guess. It's still mainly like theory crafting. I'm not going through move by move. Okay. So accuracy, trainer, back here. Finally gonna actually do some calcing. Calcing notes on main with gate behind the both while you're calcing. Check screenshots. Ah, I see. Yeah, I usually put the notes like right next to the calc as well. When I'm off stream. It's a really good fight. That's an awesome fight. I like that they gave the last one compound eyes for the hurricane and the sleep powder. That's sick. Damn. Oh, this is Eviolite Doubleblade. I was gonna say, this thing is so bulky. Oh, and also it's got 150 defense. So, okay, wait. So Doubleblade doesn't have King's Shield. What's the ability? Wait, do they... No, it's not an ability. Stance change. Yeah, that one. They just took 8/slash out of that game. That's so awesome. Yeah, this is a good mod to not allow people to have, I think. I mean, I'm sure I'll fight it, but... Yeah, of course I have to fight an 8/slash. Yeah, this thing would be broken no matter what. It would need like an insane stat change. Even this, just Doubleblade, would be way too broken. Seafloor. It's very good that they got rid of this Pokemon. Be way too dominant. I mean, it'd be like similar to Basculegion maybe, but arguably better, I would think. So that makes me think, yeah, Klotzer kills this. And we'll just bait a... Oh, it doesn't even have priority. Yeah, Klotzer just kills this. Okay, no pre-damage. I do have to remind myself of that. So yeah, Dark Pulse kills this. I wonder if Seismitoad kills it with Soft Sand. Almost. Dim. That would have been nice to use Seismitoad here. Because it doesn't show great baiting for the next mon in. Klotzer with black glasses. Oops. Who's coming in on Klotzer with black glasses? There's no prio here, there's no... yeah, nothing. I show Fast KO to go lurk, so it's not going to come in. I show slow KO to Lycanroc. It's gonna be Machamp. Because Lycanroc is just +1 to come in. Whereas Machamp is slower but outdamages. So Machamp is +2. That's not great, I guess, but I can't really do anything about it. I wonder if I could... No, because the rolls are just that. Yeah, Water Pulse is always doing that much. I need black glasses here. I was thinking like maybe wise glasses would do something different on the baiting, but it kind of wouldn't. I mean, I guess the nice thing is I can probably get this Pokemon back in later. This could just be the Klotzer fight. Oh, if I don't show KO to this, it can bulk up. And Dynamic Punch always confuses, right? Fucking Gen 4 ass move. Yeah. I might have to show KO to this. But if I show KO to this, it won't be Machamp. So I might have to show KO to Lycanroc. Yeah, I have to show KO to Lycanroc. Show it Stone Edge. That's fine. Because it would see fast KO on me. Okay. Oh wait, I can't pre-damage. Oh shit. How the hell am I gonna do this? Okay, maybe it's not Klotzer lead. Who else could this possibly be? Can really only hit this with special Ghost, Dark, Fire, Ground, Fighting moves, all special attacks. That's pretty much it. Flamethrower Senti is not going to get there. Not with Wise Glasses. Nope. Seismitoad does not get there because I don't... Even with Soft Sand, it doesn't get the KO. I think I already looked at that. Yeah. That is unfortunate. Seismitoad can't do anything to save its life. Yo, Ominous Wind, 3-shot. Executor, nothing. Galv, nothing. I could knock off the Eviolite. This would be a bit more of a slow play, but I do outspeed it. Knock off the Eviolite and then high horsepower would kill, right? This would work. Okay, Donphan is an option. What is this? If it'll ever load. Is this what you did here? Doubleblade. Infernape.
So, Doubleblade has no priority.
I wonder what you're gonna do.
Tale's oldest time.
This thing gets overheat way too early. It gets overheat way too early. It's absurd. That should be like a level 56 move, not 40 something. Oh, it's a scale? Okay, that's a bit better. But even then, you get it at level 36, right? I think it should be a level up move. I really think it should just be a super high level up move. So you got Golurk in because of
Masquerade.
Ape, Masquerade, Intim.
By far and away is Stone Edge. I'm actually just going to swap directly into Lilligan here. If it crits, then we're pre-damaged where we need to be. If it does not, we'll do a couple more.
So this baits what? Stone Edge? Yeah.
No crit. 81 HP. Lycanroc does not quite see a KO yet.
Oh, I see.
Swap to Dreadnought on what is exceptionally likely to be Mega Kick.
That makes sense.
Punch would be really bad here.
Because Lycanroc has what? No. Oh, you just needed like a certain move from it. It doesn't have a setup move.
Should never do more than 21. 17. Perfect.
Don't remember why.
It only sees a KO with Great Wave.
Huh.
We go back to Lilligan. We're at 54 HP. It's great. Now Lycanroc sees a KO with Mega Kick. It sees a KO with full random move, but that's alright. And with Energy Ball and Miracle Seed, we one-shot this one.
You're. So then
Lycanroc, full
you just hard pivot on Stone Edge. Oh, so it was to get your Yama in safely. Needed like guaranteed Stone Edge. But wouldn't it already have been highest move Stone Edge?
Lycanroc is always cooking Mega Kick, sometimes Iron Talon. Fake out here for another check.
Weird. Oh, random move was okay. Lilligan doesn't have Overgrow, does it? It didn't need the Overgrow? Does not. Weird.
Now it's always Stone Edge. We just rock 2 to drop its speed. I'm not sure if I actually need this chip, but I'm just gonna go for it. There's no reason not to.
That's a lot of damage.
With Citrus always good. Now we outspeed. KO with Liquidation.
I can see myself doing that for Lycanroc. Just using Dreadnought.
Right, now the demon is in Machamp. This is the hardest.
Yama pivot to get Dreadnought in on normal move, so you needed Yama to take the Stone Edge instead of taking like Mega Kick. Oh, weird. I just am trying to figure out why you needed the Lilligant low damage. Oh, was it to bait Lycanroc in? Still? It probably was to bait Lycanroc. Because otherwise, because I imagine with your Energy Ball Miracle Seed, you probably showed Lycanroc your own Oko.
Stone Edge has 5.
So you needed to be low enough so a move from Lycanroc KO'd you. So it saw fast Oko. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been the champion. That's kind of what I'm dealing with right now, I guess. Or what I dealt with the Clotzer line. Because it would be really nice to pre-damage something. But I don't have a good way to do that with Clotzer. Yeah, you had to show Lycanroc fast KO, otherwise it's Machamp was slow. Probably Dynamic Punch.
It's either Dynamic Punch or Bulk Up. We just go back into Masquerade.
Swap Clotzer in on a weak move from Doublade. I was kind of thinking about that.
Trainer AI is fully custom in this game. It's a second D-Punch. Good. Crit.
So you just loop this. Intim loop it.
See, I've taken
Yeah, you just PP stall. I see. So it's out of D punches, and then when it's out of D punches, you can, I guess, probably stay in with. Oh yeah, Dreadnought makes sense. You're just kind of looping until you don't get confused or something. And also it's at -6, so Dreadnought takes no damage. I see. Okay. Lead something else that baits consistently. So I also can think of Donphan lead, but yeah, I guess to go off the Clotzer idea, I can take an Iron Head pretty well. That would be good, because Shadow Clock has increased crit rate. I mean, anything can crit, right? But I can take an Iron Head or a Sacred Sword pretty well. And I would just want to get low enough. I can't bait Golurk, but I could bait Lycanroc in if I'm sub 50%. So it could be a random move, though. The range is really tight between Stone Edge, Mega Kick. Yeah, Claw shows fast KO to Golurk, so it's never coming in. It would skip straight to Lycanroc. That's where I kind of am just leaning Donphan. Donphan can 2-tap the Doublade, as it does 34, leaving it at 73. Knocks off the Eviolite. With Muscle Band, I would get the KO. And I only have to take one attack because I'm faster. And then I'm showing it would see the Golurk would be +1 to come in. Not much wants to switch in, actually. The Lycanroc definitely doesn't want to switch in. It's also just +1. Honestly, I think it is Golurk if I do Donphan. Yeah, Golurk comes in on Donphan. Seismitoad doesn't kill. I looked at that with Soft Sand. It's a range. It's like 95 to 100. I eat moves just fine. I kind of don't. Like, yeah, I take one move, but it's Shadow Claw, which can crit. Comes in on it. I know I'm not slower. Oh, I guess just like say like don't really worry about the HP variation. I want to say it's it would probably be Lycanroc. Because I would be, well, if I'm full, it would be Golurk. Yeah, if I'm full HP, it would be Golurk. If I'm hurt, it would be Lycanroc. So yeah, I just take one hit with Seismitoad. I could Mud Shot. Not that it really matters. Take a Shadow Claw. I could even hold a Citrus if I wanted. So that way, if it's a crit, I can like get out of a range. Yeah, Citrus for crit rate up. That would bait. So yeah, if I take a Shadow Claw, right, I'm either at 58 or I guess 65 off the Shadow Claw min roll, or I take 37 plus 25. So I'm either at 65 or 62%. like somewhere in that range. Is Machamp second a problem? It might not be. It wouldn't be Machamp second, it would be Golurk second if I'm full. Oh, Klotzer. Klotzer doesn't bait. No, Klotzer baits Lycanroc, doesn't it? Oh, no. Yeah, it is Machamp. No, yeah, Klotzer baits Machamp. Might not be. No, the problem is it can bulk up, but maybe if I just stall it, it's okay. I guess I'm so scared of bulk up is the problem, but maybe I don't need to be. You just like go Masquerain. Oh man, that hurts a lot. Those D-punch crits would be really bad. Yeah, so how much it's got 8 PP. And Stone Edge has how much? 5. So it would start mega kicking Masquerain after 5. Who pivots into Stone Edge? Because like I don't have a Crocodile like you did. Pivots into Stone Edge. Nah. Dreadnought? No. Tort? It's probably Tort, yeah. Tort can bait bulk up. I guess the idea might be... Oh, well, it would already be... So it would be -1. So the damage isn't awful. If I hold Miracle Seed, can I show it to hit KO? I can. That's only if it doesn't bulk up the first turn. Go to Masquerain. Right. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna be killing this with Masquerain then. No? I would like to kill it with Masquerain. Because if I can't control the bulk ups, it could get to +6 defense, right? Kill with Dreadnought once it's out of D-punches. But it could get really high bulk ups. And then I wouldn't kill that fast. It's at -6. Yeah. I do outspeed it. Because even, say it's at like +2. It can keep bulking up. Does Mega Kick doesn't have an added effect? No. Don't need to worry about Switch AI. Oh god. Yeah, that would kind of just destroy this. So then you'd have to do the entire Intim cycle again, and I don't know if you have the HP for that. Or it's possible that you might not, if you're getting a little unlucky on the D-punch switches. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have the D-punches or the Stone Edges. Oh, okay, yeah, so it would be out of both of those, and then it would only be clicking Mega Kick into Dreadnought. That's fine. Mega Kick or Bulk Up. And you don't really care. You could, like, sit there and 5-shot this. I guess the question is just, do I need Dreadnought elsewhere? Can't switch if it has Mega Kick PP. Oh, so it just... Mega Kick has 5 PP. But it would start using Mega Kick PP in its loop while I'm getting rid of D-punches, wouldn't it? Especially if it uses bulk ups at any point over a D-punch when Torterra's in. I still don't really love it. I feel like there's a not low chance, or like maybe a low chance, that it would be able to switch out. It would only switch once it's at +6 attack and defense, because then it sees all its moves as useless. At +6 defense, I do nothing. But also, if it's fully out of moves, then I can go Masquerade. Like, if it gets up to, like, +4 or something, and if I'm properly PP counting, I can just go Masquerade. Because at that point, it gets to a point where Dreadnought can't do enough to it. I just go Masquerade and 2-shot it. Outspeed 2-shot. Gets it below 50 before it maxes. Probably. Okay. So then hard PP stall, finish with Masquerade, baits. Go Lurksy's slow kill. Oh, it wouldn't be intimed. Go Lurksy's slow kill. Lycan Roxy's fast kill. But it could be random based on my Masquerade HP, so that's not good. Yeah, I think this can work, but I would probably lean away from it to see if I can find a line that gets Machamp later. Go back to Seismitoad, but it is something that can work. Also Donphan. Actually, I want to look at Donphan first. Knockoff high horsepower kills if I have Muscle Band. I always take 1 attack. I outspeed, so I don't care about flinch. It's likely Iron Head, less likely to be crit. Muscle Band to get the kill. Or Soft Sand. It leaves you at 73. This sees fast, not out damage. 60 to 75. Oh yeah, so yeah, I didn't think about crit. Yeah, it would be about 60 to 77, 76. Correct. That's not showing fast out damage to Golurk. It wouldn't be out damage. If I'm at 60, that's only 66%, like, damage threshold. I'd be doing more with knockoff. So that's just, it's faster. So Golurk is +1. Lycanroc, same thing. Actually, I show it KO. So Lycanroc is also +1. Machamp would also just be +1. Or wait, does it have out damage? No, Machamp has out damage on me. If I get crit, Machamp has out damage. Maybe I need Soft Sand. Because, right, assuming I'm at 60%, that does 66. Yeah, he still can out damage me. Just barely. Because otherwise it would be Go Lurkin. Just frog bait, yeah. Let's see. So frog would have to stall to take one attack, takes a Shadow Claw, which is really rough. But again, I can hold the Citrus Berry. It would be at, I think, like 50, it'd be at 62 to 65%. Because if it takes Shadow Claw, I roll crit. That's 90. So 142 minus 90 is 52. And then the Citrus would heal it 35. So I'd be back up to 87 HP. Oh, oops. It's 61%. So my range is 61 to 65. Lowest is 52. No, it's not, right? Lowest is 60. Oh, yes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 58 to 65, I suppose. Because it could be high roll, Shadow Claw, no crit. That would actually, yeah. Low roll crit puts you back into Citrus and back up to 72. 47, yeah, it does. So 58 to 72 is a pretty big range. Because, like, if I'm 58, I show slow KO to Golurk. But if I'm up at 72, what if I just gave an Oran Berry? The range is still, like, not great. It's 65, right? Wait, can it bait Earthquake still? Damage-wise. 51 off is 91. There's a 91 to 93 roll. So what if I just Oran Berry off of here? That puts me down to 37, and then I get 10 HP back. So that does 90, that's 52. That puts me at 62, which is 44%. That's above random move. Oh no, it's above dynamic punch random move. It's Earthquake Mega Kick. So Oranberry would always bait Golurk. D-punch 2%. Uh-oh. It's got one roll. Oh, I think it would bait Lycanroc, but not always. Right, because this is off, like, Shadowclaw crit. I don't think it's consistent. Because I could be up at 65%. So I wouldn't be showing anything. So actually, no, yeah, this is bad. Because if I get crit, I bait Lycanroc. If I don't get crit, I could bait Golurk. If I'm above Golurk's slow KO range. If I'm above 94. Nothing else sees KO, no. Oh no, Machamp does, yeah. That's the problem with the Citrus. Is it can bait Machamp. Yeah. So I don't know why I thought that would work. Plots are swapping in on an attack. Maybe, yeah. Probably have to go back to that. Lead with, so Clots are... needs to get to 69 HP. It would need to switch in on like a head smash, which is insanely risky. Because then it's random move. No other move gets it down to Sacred Sword swap out Iron Head. That's like 2 chances for it to crit though. 2244. Sacred Sword crits, I stand. Right. It's just random move like in Rock, but that's okay, I think. Is it? It might be okay. Because I'm finishing this with... Am I finishing this with Dreadnought? My liquidation can like nearly one tap, but I don't know if I need it to. Dawn Fan baits Mega Kick out of Lycanroc, yeah. And it Okos with high horsepower. Get Dread in on Mega Kick. Yeah, or just Dawn Fan KOs, because it takes 2 Mega Kicks. Just fine. And then if Dawn Fan takes 2 Mega Kicks, that puts it under 50%. That wouldn't necessarily bait Golurk. Senti Doublade. It doesn't kill. And it takes Head Smash, so yeah. Not close. Could do Togedemaru Senti. Let's look at Senti. Togedemaru. Wait, how would that work? I would need to switch Tog into an Iron Head. And then... doesn't blow. Then I would bait Sacred Sword. I can get Senti in on Sacred Sword, and then Flamethrower. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Iron Barbs plus Weiss Glass's Flame. 7 divided by 8 is 13. That puts it at 94. I don't know if I don't think Wise Glasses is jumping that high. No. Does 84. I can maybe do 2 rounds of it. Yeah. Switch Toad back in. On Head Smash. Bait Sacred Sword again. Because the 14 more damage would be enough. Or 13. It would drop it to 81. And then Wise Glasses always kills. It's not, oh, it does have recoil. Yeah. I didn't think about that. I thought it was Rockhead for a second. Senti lead, Togies. Oh, I see. So I only need 1 Barb's Trip. Because it would take... Scared of Head Smash crit, but I guess it wouldn't. It would be fine. So recoil of Head Smash is... half. So minimum recoil is 18. Plus the 13, so 94. 7 minus 13 minus 18. So it would be at 76. And then Senti takes, yeah, that works. Senti actually doesn't even need the wise glasses anymore. And then it outspeed KOs with Flamethrower. And then who comes in? Golurk's slow KO. But it should be Lycanroc fast KO. Yeah. So we finally got Lycanroc bait, and it's always going to be Stone Edge because I'm only taking 2 Sacred Swords. We did it, gang. Yeah, if I have the slots. Or is the target stat stage changes? Doesn't matter. Okay. Centiscorch Toad. Centiscorch doesn't need an item yet. Togedemaru. Maybe needs a Oran or a Citrus, because if it gets crit by Head Smash, it could bait Shadow Claw. And that's just worse for Senti. It's just scary for Senti for it to be lower. Not necessarily awful. I think Torterra does own Golurk, yeah. This takes Mega Kick. It basically out-heals the damage. Togedemaru is going to want a Citrus, just in case of crit. So this is Pivot Tog. Pivot Senti. Flamethrower. Lycanroc in. Donphan Dread, Mask Tort, probably, yeah. This is always Stone Edge. Thoughts on going back to Togue? Guys, it baits Fire Fang. So on the Stone Edge, probably. Oh wow. Wait, how am I beating Lycanroc? Am I just taking Fire Fangs? That's not great. Oh, Donphan. Yeah. I read the 4 mons you said, and then I kind of forgot the first one. Yeah. Oh, it's Senti. So yeah, Pivot Donphan on Stone Edge. Could just kill, but I think killing is bad. Yes, killing is bad. Dreadnought, Mega Kick. Wrong mon. It's not a guaranteed kill, and I want to have a Citrus, so Rock Tomb, Liquidation. Yeah. Killing is bad unless I can guarantee show Golurk fast KO. I don't think I can. Because I'm taking 2 Mega Kicks. That only puts me at 60%. Without... Well, puts me at 50%, right? I'm not showing Golurk fast KO. I'm also not showing Machamp fast KO. Wait, maybe it is okay. Can I make my notepad narrower? I can. It's just gonna be unreadable. It's more, the notes are more there just so it can be seen that I'm actually writing something or like doing something on the screen. It's not like the best setup. I could just like get rid of chat as well. Yeah. Yeah, seeing like the item and whatnot is probably more useful and all that. Okay. So where was I? Let's keep writing here. So Donphan might be okay though, right? Because so it switches in on a stone edge. It takes 15. Then it would take two. No, it would take one mega kick. Oh no, it's not good. Unless I stalled for a turn, which would be kind of dumb. I could stall for a turn, but then that's opening up big variants and opening up for a wave of random move, like landing right in this. Oh wait, no. Okay. So here's what I was wondering. Isn't it just fine? Because they both roll about the same damage. Oh, I guess I might be showing out damage to Machamp, while I might be showing not out damage to Golurk, because I do more to it with knockoff. That's the problem. Okay, let's go Dreadnought. Okay, so pivot. Donphan, pivot, Dreadnought, Rock Tomb plus Liquidation. Donphan doesn't really need an item. I have an Orin. Dreadnought needs a Citrus for sure. And then on Dreadnought, I'm baiting Golurk slow KO. Because I'm also baiting Machamp slow KO. Wait, but I'm showing KO to Golurk. Isn't that bad? Wouldn't this still just be Machamp? Because, like, yeah, I'm showing slow KO to the Golurk, but it's not +4. Oh, I guess would they both be +2? And then Golurk's just first? Right, because this would just see Dreadnought shows fast KO to Golurk, yeah. With no item. Whereas Machamp, so yeah. So that puts Golurk down here at -1, and then Machamp would just be Machamp would be +4. So this doesn't work either. Use Torterra to KO -6 Machamp with Giga Drain. It's in position for Golurk. I suppose, yeah. Yeah, maybe my switch in here doesn't really make it, like, maybe at this point it's fine for it to be Machamp. It doesn't have to switch in to Golurk. That would be good. Yeah, so there should be Machamp in. With all the Omori music at the end here. So Machamp into D-Punch, and then we start the Masquerade loop. Start counting. Dreadnought is already going to be very low HP. That's kind of scary. But I guess I use Torterra to pivot first until I get it minus like some amount. The thing is, if I finish Machamp with Masquerade, then this baits Stone Edge, which is fine to pivot on. Does Dreadnought prevent bulk up? Yes. Right? Says 51%. Yeah, it's always D-Punch. Unless I'm like, oh wait, can I be? No, I can't be that low. Especially with the citrus. It's always D-Punch. Yeah, and then Skill Masquerade on D-Punch. Torterra on the Stone Edges at first. It can bulk up on Tort, unless I'm holding Miracle Seed. Yeah. Yeah, my healing should just come from being faster and clicking Synth. Oh, actually, I'm not faster than Golurk, but I can click Synth on the -6 Machamp to have health. It can never bulk up. Yeah, the Machamp can never bulk up, so it's fine. Turtle 4-hit KO Giga Drain. Yeah. It might be what I do, honestly. So yeah, Machamp in. So last two are Masquerade, Torterra. Masquerade needs a citrus. Torterra needs Miracle Seed. Turtle gets too low from Stone Edges. I can stay in on D-Punch. Oh yeah, I can, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, once this gets like, maybe like -4, I'm faster, so I can just Synth and then next turn switch out. It actually gets to a point where like the D-Punches do no damage. If there's ever any overlap. Oh, I see what you mean. Like at each minus, see if there's an overlap. 33. 34. 49, 51. There's overlap right here. But it's still not clicking it. What? Does it have increased? Oh, tie goes to top move. That's right. Yeah, you did mention that. 21, 20. 18, 17. 16, 15. I think we're good. 13, 13 tie. Yeah, fine. It's always D-Punch. Yeah, that's good. And then, yeah, Masquerade and Tortbusho, 2-hit KO, fast, so it can never bulk up. And it can't bulk up on Dreadnought. So I don't have to worry about the defense buffs. Didn't need to worry about overlap. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really close. Okay, so from Dreadnought, it's just pivot Masquerade and then start looping. Maskin Tort to -6. Or not -6. Well, -6, yeah, but looping Maskin Tort till out of the punch which is 8. Get to Tort and Giga Drain times 4, I guess, just to have HP. And then it'll be, yeah, go lurk in. What is what is Giga Drain PP? Okay, that gave it PP. I'm used to Giga Drain having like 5 PP from Ven 2. And then, yeah, Torterra's already in on this. Torterra doesn't even bait Dynamic Punch. And I can just 2-shot with Giga Drain as I take 2 Mega Kicks. And I can always synth if I need to get higher or high enough on the Machamp. So yeah, this works. Good job, gang. And also if I need it, I like somehow if Torterra like really struggles, which it shouldn't. Ape online for Vivillon guy? Hell yes. Let me guess, is Ape one of them? I can always get back to Dreadnought on a Mega Kick if I need. Electrode Volt Switch to Mag. KO with T-Bolt. Chip second with Volt Switch to Ape on Bug Buzz. Ape cleans. Yeah, Electrode breaking both sashes is neat. Okay. So then defense room. Escaped having to deal with 5 speed boost Pokemon. GG. Defense room also seems tough, but it looked doable. So note, this is accuracy. Team items. So what was the idea? I had like an idea for this one of like a core, and then I kind of lost it because I went to the next fight. Because Klotzer doesn't do it. Who was gonna beat the Mudstale? Was it Seismitoad? Also, it's gonna get rocks up, so I need Donphan. I guess if I am established on doing the strength room, I kind of have to do defense to get there, right? I can't even pivot to recovery. If this doesn't work. Otherwise, I'd have to go and see if I can beat 5 speed boost Pokemon. I don't know that I can. I mean, I have some walls, but I don't know that I can do enough. I think this playlist is finally done. Now that I've been listening to just like YouTube playlists, my entire recommended feed is just like 3-hour Pokemon with the most beautiful songs. Oh, this isn't over. Oh, it was 2 Celeste songs. Okay. Kind of just had the game open. I kind of forget who I was going to use here. Was it Torterra? It might have just been Tort, because I definitely plan on bringing it later. Because I think it's going to have to help beat Claydol. It was Tort or it was Executor. The thing is, Executor underspeeds. I don't think I can ever stop rocks from going up. Unless I literally lead Dawnfan. But that'll like never work. Because it's got stamina, so I can never kill it. I mean, it probably would be a big ask to one-tap this thing. Seismitoad can't even do it because it needs to Muddy Water and I can miss, so it would need a Wide Lens. It would work with Wide Lens. It's just kind of silly. Probably not really worth it compared to what Tort can do. It would bait Power Whip though, I'll give it that. Nothing else to see in KO. Yeah. Would bait Power Whip. It's a pretty easy Centiskorch pivot. Is Power Whip not a recoil move? Huh. I could have sworn it was. I guess that's just Woodhammer that I'm thinking of. I thought they both were. See, I can get in here and then I either take the barbs or just hold wide glasses. Oh wait, I can't go in though. No, this doesn't work because of rocks. I mean, maybe I do. I might be doing a fight where I make Centiskorch take rocks before spinning. And then just spinning later and getting it in later. I mean, it might work. Because it's basically going to have to help beat the Corviknight, but only if I can speed drop it. And also it's got bulk up, so if it ever bulks up once, like... Oh no, I have Flamethrower. Never mind. I just have to speed drop it with, like, Galvantula Electro Web. That means I have to take... That doesn't work. I can't just bring Eldegoss in, I need damage on it. What if I bait dual Wing Beat and bring in Togue? That does 25% plus Fake Out. I guess I'll have to wait till I get to the Corviknight to find out what I can do there. Otherwise, this is probably Torterra lead. I can Seed Bomb and then Giga Train. Torterra would bait out... Torterra's gonna have to do so much work in this fight. It might have to beat the Mudstale, the Blastoise, and the Claydol. So it wouldn't bait out Ferrothorn, right? Theoretically, Actually, not theoretically. Pretty much always, I heal back up to full. Torterra will be at full HP for whatever's coming in. So, Barracorn does see fast out damage, or slow out damage. Corviknight sees fast out damage, so it would be Corviknight in with dual wing beat. This might work. Okay, let's try Torterra, Togedemaru. Oh, but I can bulk up here, unless I... And there's no way for me to pre-damage on Mudsdale, like at all. There's basically no way. Okay, no, this doesn't work, because I need to bait. I need to guaranteed bait dual wing beat into Toge. I just need like some other grass type to do it. What about Executor? Executor shows KO to Blastoise. Still baits dual wing beat out of bulk up. I just have to like show it 2-hit KO, right? That's a way to get around this. First turn out. Oh man, that would be that would be a really bad 2%. That would be rough. What's the other option? Klotzer. Might be Seismitoad just to bait Power Whip Pharaoh in and then work down the line after. And I have to take the... fire or the rocks on Senti. I might have to take rocks and barbs. And then a Power Whip. That'd be really rough. But I think I need the citrus, which means I can't Wise Glasses for flamethrower range. It means I have to Fire Lash and Contact. I can't do like protective pads or anything because I need the citrus. Because I've theoretically got to get this in on a body press. Or an Iron Head later. That could be +1. It's gonna be weird, but I think it works. That's so much damage. I'll be at like Sparbs does 1/8. So switching in, I take 50% from rocks. And I take 10%. So I take 60% switching in. Then my citrus procs putting me back up to 65. Then I take iron barbs. So I'll be at like 52% on Senti. On a mon that 8 heart walls. Because I can't get Donphan in to spin. Is this playlist finally over now? It is. Okay. Let's turn this one on. Let's try this. This one's 6.5 hours. Wow, it starts with a Pokemon song. Okay, so... Who was I doing to bait Pharaoh? Was it Seismitoad? Yes. I need wide lens. This is such a scuffed start. Oh, I hate it. I don't like it being Seismitoad, but I can't risk, it lives high horsepower crit. Wait, wouldn't Seismitoad, if I got crit, wouldn't it just show fast KO to something else? That's if it rolls the 2%. Yeah, it would just show fast KO to Blastoise or Corv. Because right now, it's just planning on showing slow KO. I mean, I'm just kind of banking on rocks going up, right? Just it not being the 2%, and then it would have to crit off that as well. I don't even die, but it would just change the line to not be Pharaoh. Because other stuff would see fast KO. If it's Klotzer, I guess the idea is Klotzer doesn't need wide lands. It can hold a citrus in case I get crit. And then it might stop some other stuff from coming in. Kinda. Not really. It would stop Blastoise, but it wouldn't stop probably Claydol or Corviknight. It'd also be random move Pharaoh. Even then. Random move Pharaoh's fine. On Scorch. That's okay. It's a little more damage, but it's livable. Seismitoad needs the wide lens, which is really rough. Can't really do a Moongus because I don't even come close to killing. Eldegoss? Maybe it's Eldegoss. Because even if it rolls the 2.5%, I don't take that much damage. Yeah, okay, it's Wait, Eldegoss lead is going to make Corv, though. And I can't pre-damage myself to always bait dual wing beat. Otherwise I would. Yeah, this doesn't work. Unless I always let rocks go up and then take an attack. Because if I... Oh, well, I'm two-shotting anyways. No, I have to... Well, no, I don't have to take an attack. Because I'm faster. I could tank one attack by clicking, like, Cotton Spore. Let rocks... Or I can just, I can Energy Ball and then click, like, Cotton Spore. And I guess if I got high horsepower the first turn, then rocks aren't up, and that's great. And then just kill the Mudstale. But if rocks are up, then I stall for a turn by clicking Cotton Spore. Not healing because I need to be under range. And then I always take minimum 27. So that puts me at 72%. That'll be in dual wing beat range, right? I guess minimum roll is... No, minimum roll is here, right? So 29, take 4 off. So 75 HP. This does 76. So if I let myself get hit by one attack, then I should be able to always bait in fast KO Corviknight, dual wing beat. Yes. So yeah, minimum 75. Yeah. Okay, that's a lead. It's a weird one, but Eldegoss is also useful in the fight, potentially, as a speed controller. Togedemaru, and probably Scentiscorch. Eldegoss doesn't need an item yet. Toge is gonna want probably a citrus, but I don't know yet. It might want like Muscle Band if it's Zing Zapping. And then Scentiscorch definitely needs a citrus. So Energy Ball. Cotton Spore if rocks. Energy Ball. Corviknight in. Oh, excuse me. Life Orb, pre-toxic ape clicking CC 3 times. Dude, we gotta ban that mon. We gotta just like, we gotta patch the game and just take it out. Make a new meta. Make the only starters selectable, Piplup. A virtuous line instead. Well, I might have, been doing all that, I might have finally gotten past the first turn of this fight. So, but I'll see. I'm kind of just spitballing that the Corviknight takes enough damage here. Basically, Eldegoss is the only mon that I have to let Eldegoss get hit once on the Mudsdale and let rocks go up, right? I'm assuming turn 1. Wait, why is it not clicking rocks here? Oh, rocks are already up. Yeah. So it's 97 for rocks. So I Energy Ball. Oh, actually, I need... Eldegoss's item is the Miracle Seed. So I actually get this 2-hit KO. I didn't think about that. Yeah. So it's going to be Energy Ball, and then... Oh, wait. No, that can't be Miracle Seed. Does Wise... Because I can't crit. I need to get hit by it. Okay, yeah, it's Wise Glasses. So yeah, Wise Glasses, Eldegoss, Energy Balls as it clicks rocks, and then the next turn, assuming rocks go up, I stall by just clicking Cotton Spore, not healing. That way I get hit by a high horsepower or a body press. That will always put me at 72% HP, and then I kill it the next turn. At 72%, I always bait in fast KO from Corviknight, and I guarantee dual wing beat. That was the entire like goal of this. And like rocks are up, but it's okay. Toge resists them, so it takes 16th from rocks, or yeah, it takes 1/6. Wait, how does that work? I always forget how rocks chip works on yeah, 1/16th. Okay. Right, because it's 1 out of 32, and then if you're double resistant to stealth rocks, you heal on them with leftovers. That's the setup. So yeah, Toge takes 1/16 plus a dual wing beat, which gives 2 Iron Barbs procs on this. So 137 divided by 8. So it takes 34 damage. That drops it to 103. I can fake it out for 6. Puts it at 97. That's not enough for Zing Zap. Is it enough for... No, it's not enough for Scorch. And I can't take a turn to attack here, because I'll get body pressed. So I'll take rocks, so I'll take 116. 15 divided by 16 is 7 damage, and then I'll take dual wing beat, which is 14. So I take like 21 damage. Puts me at about 94. Oh, I guess I'm showing fast 2-hit KO, so it's always body press. So that's good. I already committed my wise glasses. That's tough. Because otherwise Galvantula could kill. See ya. Oh, good luck, and goodbye. Okay, I got totally distracted for a second. Okay. So I don't have access to Magnet, and I don't have... I have to use Wise Glasses on Eldegoss, otherwise I'm risking... If I use Miracle Seed, can I do, like, Magical Leaf plus Energy Ball? Does that work? Maybe that'll work. No, it doesn't. Damn. 54 plus 84 is 138. That is tough. That's really unfortunate. I mean, it's double min roll, but because of the rolls, it's really like it's not a 1 in 16 twice. It's a 2 in 16 and then a 3 in 16. So can't really go for that. So I need... Okay. So Corp got left at what? What was it at? It takes 137 divided by 8. 34, so 103 minus 6, so 97 HP, yeah. And I cannot stay in. I could pivot through Eldegoss. And bait dual wing beat again. Eldegoss can take a body press. Can I take body press plus rocks? Yes. It's not great, but then it might be random move. It might be Iron Head. Honestly, is it okay if it's Iron Head though? Because I can do the 17, so that drops it to 80. I do 6, so 74. It's fine. If it's just one Barb's proc, it can be random move. As long as it's not body press. Again. And because it sees fast KO with something, it'll go for that. It won't bulk up. This is also a lot of HP off of Togue, but Togue can have a citrus if I need it to. It doesn't need Muscle Band at this point. So, Eldegoss HP. I guess one thing I can factor in is if I get raped by high horsepower, I can synth and then roll again. So I just keep trying until I don't get crit. So I'm going to be at 67%. Then I switch into a body press. I take 1/8. So I take 12%. If I take body press crit plus... no, this doesn't work. I need to use a different Pokemon in some manner. And Centiskorch doesn't do it. Centiskorch doesn't get there damage-wise, even with Wise Glasses, which are already committed elsewhere. It's close, but it's not there. Galvantula doesn't get there without Wise Glasses. Bolton doesn't get there. Magneton? Magneton's slow. It's speed ties. Man. Magneton would do it. But it also can't switch in on body press. I wish I could just have like another Wise Glasses or something. I guess I can give could I give Togue Silk Scarf? That can't help much. Probably like 1 or 2 damage. It's 2 damage. Is that the 2 damage I need? That drops it to 95. No, this can roll 92. What about Muscle Band? That's 1 extra damage here. 84 here. Nope. Does not work. Okay, so even with the double Iron Barbs proc, Corviknight is a really big problem. All because I'm going for the Eldegoss lead. I mean, maybe I can go something else that can take a body press just fine, but I don't know if it can bait Dual Wing Beat properly. Like, Torterra can't. And it has to be something that I'm probably bringing elsewhere to the fight. And I can't go Senti because rocks are up. Donphan doesn't work. What if Donphan spins? It can bulk up though. No. It would have to be like Donphan spin and then Galvantula. And even then it's like random move. It's not good. It's really bad. And of course Magneton underspeeds. I'm really tempted to change Magneton's nature, but I know it's not worth a hard scale. No, there's just no way. What is my hard scale in Candy Econ? Just so I'm aware. I know I have one of one, or one of each, but can I get more? No, not yet. Yeah, minus special in this thing still almost KOs. It's crazy. Also have to be aware of rocks on my switch-ins. I can't switch too much. Okay, I don't think I roll with this. I think I go back to Seismitoad, Ferrothorn, Centiscorch in. Centiscorch probably plays Blastoise. And then I can start using Torterra. And then, like, with other stuff, you know, at some point I can clear rocks. I'll probably have the ability to deal with the Corviknight better once rocks are down. Or even just the Mon that beats Blastoise will be able to bait. Honestly, don't even care about burn on Torterra. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I really don't. Torterra owns this fight. I have to utilize it well. This could just be Torterra lead. To just roll compress really hard. Who comes in on Torterra then? Oh, that's the problem with Torterra lead. Is it baits bulk up Corv. Yeah, okay, so it's not Torterra lead. But I plan on using it for Claydol and Blastoise. Let's go back to Seismitoad lead. Because the only way this is really bad is if it's only ever bad if it's 2% high horsepower plus crit. Even if it's... If I just get dropped to 37%, I can show fast KO to Corviknight off the 2%. So maybe Clotzer's better. Because I'm at 40%. I could still show fast 2-hit KO. I almost wonder if Kingdra would get it done just by having a high base stat. Like it probably would. I guess then, well, the thing with Klotzer is I can give it a citrus. Yeah, I'm being silly about this, because even if I got crit, or like, I guess even if it rolls the 2%, I could have a citrus. So it's only bad if it's crit over here. Okay, we're doing Klotzer lead. It's fine. Klotzer's gonna hold a citrus. Banger. So this will be Klotzer, and then Klotzer will bait Ferrothorn in. Where I'm gonna go raw to Centiscorch. This is like a... What song is this? Oh, this is a Kirby song. I didn't know that. I honestly thought this was like a Hat in Time song. Okay, so Klotzer... Flex Water Pulse twice. Nothing fancy. It doesn't take any damage. Rocks are up. Ferrothorn sees slow KO. And I actually show fast 2-hit KO with Aura Sphere, so it can't go for Iron Defense. That's funny. Yeah, nothing else sees KO. So Though is Ferrothorn in? Okay. Ferrothorn in is always clicking Power Whip. Okay, I was just checking one thing. So it's always Power Whip. So I really don't have any way to beat this other than... What about HP Fire? Eldegoss, how do you do? You take way too much damage, okay. But... And Power Fire. No, okay. Never mind. You can let it Iron Defense, which would be really bad. I don't think I have any other fire coverage moves. The only fighting one I really have that's coverage is on Klotzer, who can't stay in. So I have to go Scorch here, who needs a Citrus. Pivot Scorch, Fire Lash. And I have to Fire Lash because I need a Citrus, so I can't have Wise Glasses. Let's think about that. Do I need a Citrus? What does having a Citrus do for me? Because if I'm planning on using this later on Corviknight, I can get it in on an Iron Head or a Body Press just fine. If I take Rocks plus, you know, Power Whip on my switch in, that's leaves me at 38%. I live crit Iron Head. The only problem with Corviknight is I underspeed it, so I'll have to find some way to outspeed it. But so I guess I'm assuming either rocks are going down, like I'm getting rid of rocks with Domfan, or I'm killing this with, or I'm dropping its speed somehow. Or I'm just killing it some other way. Honestly, I might just be killing this with Galvantula. So it lives, but I would still need to get rid of rocks if that was the case. I still see. Okay, I'm not necessarily banking on Scorch being used against Corviknight, I suppose. I guess what Scorch does is bait dual wing beat for Togue. While showing... I'm not showing fast to hit KO. But I would be low enough to bait dual wing beat at that point. I would definitely be low enough. So maybe I don't Citrus here. Because like all the Citrus is doing is forcing me to... It's a 12% heal, right? I'm ending up right back around 50%. Because I'm taking 50 from rocks. Taking a Power Whip. Dropping me to 40. The Citrus procs for 25%, and then Barbs deals 12%. So is the item worth the 12% HP? I guess it's better than Wise Glasses, if that's the case, right? It is more impactful, but it also makes me do less damage later. I'm trying to use this on Corviknight. So maybe... So I'll keep with Scorch Citrus, but it could be Wise Glasses later. So I Fire Lash the Ferrothorn. Then who comes in? Probably Blastoise. It actually doesn't do that much damage to me. Oh, maybe I need to... I might need to be Wise Glasses just to always bait Blastoise KO. because otherwise I might heal too much. I would be at like 52. Because I'm showing Blastoise KO, but it's not a guaranteed KO. Whereas Power Whip does 10% off my half. So that puts me under 40. Yeah, okay, we're going Wise Glasses. That does mean no Wise Glasses elsewhere. It's rough. Flamethrower, Blastoise in. It's not great. We just make sure Wise Glasses kills. Okay, yeah. Good. So that'll bait in Blastoise because it sees fast KO. Otherwise, or no, it was always going to bait Blastoise, but it could, so I'm going to be under 40% after the Rocks plus Power Whip. So that guarantees Scald. That is a free switch in for my Torterra. As scary as it looks. Is it? Oh, I'm not fast. Be like 70%. Am I using Torterra? Or, yeah, am I using Torterra here? Maybe I'm using a different Pokemon, like Galvantula or Mag. Well, it's not Mag. Maybe it's Exeggutor? Exeggutor, make sure it doesn't click Iron Defense. It would need one Rost. Honestly, Exeggutor is pretty good here. It saves Torterra for later. The only thing is it gets rid of the roll compression, but that's fine. It's also still a lot of damage for Exeggutor to be taking with the Wood Hammer. But I guess I don't really want to let this thing get into Torrent, so if I can Oko it, I will gladly take that. I just need a Rost Berry. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually surprised I'm bringing Exeggutor here, but it is a quad water resist. Exeggutor can take rocks just fine. Just needs a Rost Berry. And it takes the Scald. And that's the only Scald it baits. Then it either takes a Body Press or a Protect, and that's okay. This one will be good as well. Will I always get low enough? Can I guarantee that I get low enough for Dual Wing Beat? I think the answer is yes. I guess let me just look at the damage. I take 8 from a Scald. So 133. I take rocks, but doesn't grass resist rocks? I never remember this. Rock type Pokemon. Battle properties. No, it's just fighting ground steel. Okay. So you take 1/8, switching in, so 141 divided by 8, 17 off of this as well on the Scald. It's 116. Then you're never getting the Woodhammer off until it goes for Body Press. So you're taking a Body Press. I guess I could double protect and fail. But that's not very likely, because there's no protect incentive here. I guess maybe I shouldn't bank on taking the body press damage, but I can bank on the recoil. So Woodhammer does how much recoil? 33%. So that's 33 of 119. That's 39 damage of recoil. Minus 39. That's 77. So already, I'm not quite in guaranteed dual wing beat range. It's close. I'm definitely baiting Corviknight in, but it could bulk up on me. If I take a body press, I'm fine. Because that's the extra 17%, the extra 25 to 30 damage. Puts me down to like 52 health. And then I'm okay. I always take dual wing beat, or I always bait dual wing beat if it body presses, which it should. Because the other option is Amoonguss. The only problem with Amoonguss is it obviously recovers HP as it attacks. It's also going to want Miracle Seed. It doesn't care about Burn. You just have to be factoring a lot of things in with Amoonguss. I mean, you have to factor in Effect Spore, even. Because you easily two-shot. Crit never kills. So you could kind of, like, stall. I guess you can't even really stall because you would just Poison Powder. Because ideally you would kind of wait. Nah, there's no winning this. There's no winning this setup. You're not getting low enough with Amoonguss. And Torterra get low enough. Not really. I mean, it can Growl to stall. But it's still gonna Giga Drain. I think I'll just roll with Eggy. I think it works. And Eggy should get low enough to bait Dual Wing Beat. So then on Dual Wing Beat, I can go Togue for the double barbs. At what point do I get to Donphan? I'm just sitting here waiting for it. I guess maybe my answer is going to have to be Togue plus something else. Plus... or Togue and another thing. And then I have Torterra for the Claydol. I also have Torterra as backup on Blastoise. It's kind of what it's looking like. What else is going to really help deal with this Corviknight, though? Okay. So this is Pivot, Executor, Woodhammer, Corviknight in. Pivot Togedemaru. Do I have a better tempo pivot than Togue? Rocks are still up. They would have to be able to take a dual wing beat. I could go Dawn Fan, but the problem with Dawn Fan is it can bait bulk up. Pretty much always. I also notably cannot eat my berries against Corviknight. So what was the reason for me dropping or putting Wise Glasses on Senti? It was to always bait Scald instead of Iron Defense. Do I still need to... Yeah, I do need to do that. That's fine. I just wish I had Charcoal. I wish I had Charcoal or Magnet right now, and I just can't have either. You don't get either for quite a while. Don't get Charcoal till Lava Ridge and Magnet till New Mauville. Fort. Okay. So how does this work again? I feel like I'm gonna run through all this math and then just have it not work again. And also the problem that I'm not really realizing is, so Togue takes, you know, resisted rocks. That's fine and dandy, so it goes to 108. And then it goes to... Oh wait, no, never mind. No, it can't bulk up because I show fast 2-hit KO. That's right. It has to body press. I thought my HP was gonna let it bulk up, but that's not the case. Really wish I had like a U-turn. U-turn on this would be so good, man. Just that little bit of time. I think you can scale for U-turn. And it honestly might be worth it. U-turn would be really nice, because I could easily get in. Like, my Galvantula. Without worrying about, like the little bit of chip I'm missing. Even if it's a quad resist, I literally just need a couple HP of chip. Maybe I just find a way to do the rotation twice. I think that's what I'm kind of having to lean on, and that's okay. But I just need to find a mon that will be able to bait either dual wing beat or iron head for Togue that can switch into body press and not bait bulk up. So I would have to show a 2-hit KO to it, a fast 2-hit KO. I don't know how many mons like that I have. It's kind of just Galv. Galv works, actually. It's really scary. I would need a citrus berry on it. Galv might be coming, but just as a... Not as a way to kill Corviknight, this is a way to help Togue kill it. Okay, let's calc out all this damage again. So it takes 34 from Barbs, switching in, so it drops to 103. Then it will take 6 from my fake out, so it drops to 97. And then here's kind of the problem. Now, I'm always baiting body press. I can take so I can bring Galvantula. I think these mons might both be holding citruses, or Togue might be holding muscle band. I'll see if it needs it. Oh, oops. Galvantula definitely needs a citrus. And then I don't know what the last mon is. Extend this back out a little bit. Okay. So, pivot Togue, fake out, pivot Galvantula, and then pivot Togue again. So ideally it would be fake out plus Zing Zap there. Because Galvantula is taking rocks when it switches in, which is 25%. And it's taking body press, and it needs to always bait dual wing beat after. So it needs the citrus. Does it need citrus? Maybe it just needs Oran. Because it's taking 25. And then, so sorry, 113 divided by, it's taking 28. So it's at 85 HP. And then it would take a crit body press for 36. So be at 49. If it just needs an Oran to get back up to 59, that's all it needs. Yeah, so Galvantula just needs an Oran. It might not even activate. We just need to keep it like right around middle HP. And obviously we're showing it fast 2-hit KO. Or we're showing it KO actually. So it has to dual wing beat. We switch back in Togedemaru on dual wing beat. It takes another 34 damage. That drops it to 63. Then I fake out for another 6, so 57. And then Zing Zap kills. Okay, yeah, that works. I actually don't even need the Zing Zap. But I can do it. That was really tough. I basically am doing 50% to this thing with its own dual wing beats. And then Claydol comes in. I guess I should be low enough to where I'm always baiting an Earth move. And not stored power, right? Because I'll be at like 60% maybe? Oh, I'm always baiting Drill Run here, no matter what. Oh, no, that's not necessarily true. It could be body press, but that's okay. As long as I'm not baiting Cosmic Power. So then I have Torterra. Torterra takes both the attacks. It doesn't outspeed, but it kind of doesn't care about the weakness policy, and it can't be crit. It's just gonna Giga Drain twice. I guess if it Cosmic Powers, so maybe I need the Seed Bomb, because if it's at +1, I need the Seed Bomb to be able to kill later. Cosmic Power raises how much? It's just +1 on each end. So it would be, its stored power would be quite strong. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Letting this thing get its weakness policy off is very bad, and there's nothing I can do about it. What if I... Yeah, because I don't outspeed. I might need a better one-mon answer to this. What about... No, not Klotzer. They speed tie anyways. Amoonguss would be worse. It might be Kingdra. No, but it's weaker on the physical side. Let's put this back down. Because it's always drill run on my pivot. Oh, rocks are up. I can't pivot loop this. I was gonna say I could go Masquerain. Wait, no, can't I just go Masquerain? It's fine. Masquerain kills it. Because I take no like... I still defend myself with pasta. What's up, HBR? I always will. Dude, I ate pasta for lunch today. You know I would. And actually, I found out it was leftover pasta. I ate pasta for lunch today, and then immediately found out from my family that we're having pasta for dinner. So... Oops. Sorry about that. What's going on, HBR? How you doing? I've seen you, like, been playing Elden Ring every once in a while. I hope you're having fun with that. Because I personally love that game. This is going to be so weird if Masquerain beats this. No Torterra in this fight is wild. But I think it works. Because... So on Togue, it can never Cosmic Power. Because it sees KO. Much better now. That's nice. Happy for you. So this is always drill run. Oh, I'm doing just dandy. I'm doing fine. I guess the metric for me is if I have the energy to stream, then I'm probably doing okay. But at the same time, me playing this game, I'm basically streaming out of necessity for this, so... Because it's basically, verification purposes to make sure I'm not cheating or whatever. So you basically have to stream this game in order to actually get your win verified if you win. Which I would like to think I could do, but still only on attempt 1, so... And definitely still making some mistakes that I'm just not getting punished for yet, because I'm still learning. But yeah, I'm doing good. So Togue always baits drill run or body press. Mask can come in on it. Push it -1, which doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect stored power? No, it doesn't. I guess it just matters for the weakness policy buff. I outspeed, and then it can never Cosmic Power on me because I'm showing fast 2-hit KO. I will come in at 75% because... Oh no, I'll come in at 50% because of the rocks, but it's literally fine. And I'll take... well, I won't take a guaranteed attack. I think I can make this work, though. And Masquerain doesn't... It can have a citrus. That is a really wild final Pokemon here to be able to beat this. Oh, oops. What is this? So this is a very hard... I'm doing like a hardcore Nuzlocke of this. This is a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald that's made with a like Dex patch, which adds basically all the mechanics, the abilities, moves, Pokemon, all the way up through Generation 8. and then this person Dexa made a very hard like Pokemon like ROM hack built around Nuzlogging, so it's got a lot of game design built in for it. It's basically the most popular, at least I think, the most popular like Nuzlocke ROM hack challenge that's out there right now, because it's like a perfect mix of um, not being like too reliant on one strat, or not like being pretty balanced, I guess. It's so far has seemed fairly balanced to where like most runs that you get on, no matter what your encounters are, you're gonna be able to at least figure out something. So like I'm at 3 out of 8 badges. Got all these Pokemon, which are also here. So I'm just trying to figure out the 4th gym battles, the 4th gym's trainers, which are... Right now I'm trying to do this guy, this Mudstale guy. And then at the very end, I'll have to fight this for the boss of this like segment of the game. Pokemon Kaizo, yes. Yeah. It's I guess Pokemon Kaizo is a good way to put it. Because that's how a lot of these like difficult ROM hacks usually start out. But the difference between Kaizo is like, because I've played Pokemon Blue Kaizo, not as a Nuzlocke, but just casually. Those like original Pokemon Kaizo games are usually like, they aren't built with like intended like difficult puzzles to solve in the battles. It's kind of just throwing a bunch of BS at you and being like, okay, let's go get lucky enough to eventually beat it once and see how silly this is, right? Oh, here's a Mewtwo with, you know, Psychic, and it starts with +2 special attack, and it's super, super fast and has perfect TVs. Find some way to beat it. Stuff like that. But this is like very intentionally crafted teams that can have answers, usually like multiple things. And the sets are like manufactured in a way where you can usually figure something out with your box. And just like really abuse. It's also got like very new and like specific enemy AI decisions just for this ROM hack. And you can abuse those. So it's not just like totally random move. Like, that's what this percentage is next to the damage percent, is based off the state of the field. I can see like what move the enemy is likely to pick. And sometimes it doesn't matter, but like, for example, when my Togedemaru beats this bird, this Claydol is going to be the next thing to come in, and I'm going to be pretty low HP. The important thing here is that no matter what, it can never click Cosmic Power. Because normally, if it was something else, say it was, I don't know, why am I not finding an option? Why isn't there one? I know it can click Cosmic Power. Wait, can it never click Cosmic Power against my team? That's really funny, actually. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, bad example. Bad example. I guess a better example would be this Blastoise. So you can see here, it's like 26% to click Iron Defense. I really don't want that, because if this thing goes +2 defense, then my guy can't kill him. But if I manipulate my HP throughout the fight to be pretty low, then it can't go for iron defense anymore because I can basically like abuse the fact that the AI sees kill with this move on me and guarantees it. So then I can't get the annoying move, like the arguably worse move for me because I'm switching out. Stuff like that. It all varies fight to fight. Like that's what I'm looking at right now is I really need a way to let this not cosmic power. Oh, yes, there are. You can't see it because I have it cut off here, but there's so many. I mean, I don't need all of this every single time, but this is all like spreadsheets on different interactions, different specific AI that the opponent can has. There's stuff like this chart, which I've used a couple times. There's all the trainer battles. There's the switch in AI. There's a list of known bugs in the game that you have to keep constant track of. But it is effectively, at the end of the day, it's kind of like a large-scale roguelike puzzle where like it's a preset puzzle that you have to solve, but you can fit like you're getting different pieces every single run, and you have to find a way to fit those pieces into the puzzle to make it solved. That's like the analogy that I've kind of thought of with nuzlocking, especially with this game, that I think is at least mostly fitting. But I guess for today, I don't know if I plan on actually touching this. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing the game at all today. I've been looking at this these spreadsheets and this calculator for a couple hours. Yeah, at least 2 hours at this point already. And I'm probably just gonna finish this fight, finish figuring this out, and then stop. Maybe review it. And I think with Masquerade, it's pretty solved. Masquerade can have a citrus just in case. It's a lot of mental, it's a lot of math. It's keeping track of tons of stuff, but it's very fun and satisfying to like. It's very satisfying to master and abuse and just like almost not make the gameplay itself, but getting rid of like risk and whatnot is really nice. I guess it just shows mastery in the system, right? And that's fun. Especially considering the pieces that you're using to master it are randomly obtained. So once I switch this in, I just click Bug Buzz. I guess, okay, so the worry is I click Bug Buzz. So I'm at 75, maybe 70%, maybe 65%. Oh, 65%. Oops. It's at -1 attack. The worry is I click Bug Buzz and I activate Weakness Policy. Yeah, that's the worry. Okay, so that means I have to air slash it first. As long as I stay above crit body press range, which is super easy, that's 16 HP. And I'll be at about 80. So I'm gonna air slash this twice and never proc the weakness policy and then Bug Buzz. That is so cool. It is so crazy that I'm using this Pokemon to beat. This Claydol is like super tough to beat. And this, I did not think this would be the answer. Bug Buzz to get the kill. Almost just 3 air slashes, but not quite. Yeah, I just can't risk, because theoretically I could just Bug Buzz, but if I give it +2 with the stored power, I can be crit and killed, so that doesn't work. It also would be going up to, it would be even more damage than that. Yeah, even non-crit would kill. So I cannot bug buzz. I have to air slash first. I think that's the fight though. I just give myself the citrus for the turns that I need to take. But like, I'm pretty sure at that point I live triple crit. It's so crazy that I'm not taking rocks out here. I'm bringing 3 Pokemon that are weak to Stealth Rock. And I'm never getting rid of it. And it's fine. That is wild. It works though. I think it works. The only minor risk is back here with Executor Woodhammer on Corviknight. And I think the worry there is I'm not damaged enough and the Corviknight... Oh, but okay, so yeah. I do have to kind of think about that. Because Corviknight could bulk up instead of Dual Wing Beat if I'm not hurt. So do I want to stall a turn until I'm hit? I could Dragon Pulse. Because Stun Spore wouldn't really help. I could Dragon Pulse it until I'm hit once. Or I could Stun Spore it, actually. Because I just need... Yeah, actually, no, that works. Okay. This is a good workaround. So... I Stun Spore it once. And then just wait till I get hit. Once hit, Woodhammer. I just need to get hit one time. Because it's extremely likely that I get hit. But not guaranteed. So Stun Spore will give me the option to sit there and kind of wait a bit better. And then not be hit twice, because getting hit twice is bad. But this lets me guarantee I always get hit once. And I can control what happens after. Okay. That is a really cool fight. Centiscorch Wise Glasses, Debate Kill, Executor Rost. Togue can have probably an Oran. Yeah, Togue can have an Oran. Galvantula Oran, Masquerade Citrus. Okay. There's one more fight to do, and then the gym leader. The fight that I'm gonna do is the strength room. Because I'm going accuracy, strength, defense. I don't think I can do recoil. It seems so absurd. Strength, I can at least 1v1 the slacking in a funny way. I can deal with the Rampardos really quickly too. So then it's kind of just I have 4 Pokemon to deal with the last 3. It's going to be rough, but I think it's doable. I don't know that I have it in me to do this right now, though. I'll go ahead and set up for calcing it. I want to say it was Claude's or lead still. No. Who was the lead here? Was it Eldegoss? No. I had some lead that one-tapped the Rampardos. Seismitoad? Nope. Oh, was it like Donphan or something? No. Who the heck was it? Eggy? Nope. Torterra? Definitely not. It's almost Mag. That's kind of funny. It's not quite Dreadnought. Who the heck was this? Was it Tor? No, it couldn't have been. Like, I had a fight figured out here, and then... I don't know where it went. In my brain. It's just gone. It's not you. That's for sure. Was it... It's not Seismitoad. Taking a crunch, that's awful. Was it a Moongus? No, definitely not. Why am I blanking on this? What the... Was it you? Maybe it's leveled up Seadra. Because I can level up Seadra. I don't need to commit it to be Kingdra. I can make it level 42, though. It doesn't kill, though. Even with White's glasses. Yeah. It's not... Oh, was it a physical mon? I keep looking at the special attackers. It was Mammo, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Mammo. Okay. That took so long to find. Wow. 2, 3, 4. Strength. Trainer Jody. So this will just be Stomping Tantrum. And then slacking in. I think it was Mamoswine, Yanma, and then I don't remember after that. Mamoswine needs Soft Sand. Yanma needs a Lepa. Yanma's so awesome. Oh, wait, no, actually, I need a different Pokemon first. It's gotta be Dreadnought. Kinda wish I had, like, Dig. That would be really cool. Like, Dig Mamoswine. It would save a slot. Oops. Can you get Dig on this guy? There's not even a Dig TM. What? I guess not. Like Donphan? Huh. They get rid of Dig in this game? Wow, they did. There's no Dig TM. Maybe there never was in Gen 3. I don't know. They don't really give you a ton of like 2-turn moves like that. Just like dive and fly and that's it. Okay, so go to... This could be... No, it has to be Dreadnought. Oh my god, that's absurd. That's so absurd damage. If I didn't have Dreadnought, I would straight up have to sack something here. Dreadnought needs a Citrus. I'm using a lot of Citrus here, but I really do need them. Pivot Dreadnought. Pivot Yanma. So it's the cooldown turn when Yanma pivots in. And then it's attack turn. Detect plus Air Cutter on repeat. Yeah, so I just click Detect and Air Cutter over and over until he's dead. The one thing is I do underspeed, but that doesn't really matter. Shorten this. Because it's definitely Metacham coming in because it's got fast KO. And I think that was kind of where the good strat roughly ran out of gas. I'm gonna be at full HP, so it's always Zen Headbutt, which is good. I think my idea here was Musharna. Because I can Draining Kiss super effectively. I take high jump kicks, pretty fine. Not great, but it's fine. The other option is like... no. I guess on what I can maybe do is... if I'm doing Musharna, I'm always baiting high jump kick here. I can go Masquerain. Or can I go... wait. No, going back Yanma does nothing. But I can go Masquerain and Intimate. Then... Masquerain... wish Masquerain outsped it. That'd be awesome. Honestly, though... wait, isn't this fine? With Musharna, well, I guess, so the Musharna strat is just Yawn. And then, like, click Moonlight, and then Draining Kiss. So that's fine. I don't need another Pokemon for that. It's a little variable, but it's okay. Give it Musharna. So I'm taking more damage than this. Yawn plus Moonlight. And then I just Draining Kiss 3 times. I'm pretty much always out healing whatever it's doing. I could Draining Kiss as it falls asleep. I also definitely need a Citrus on Musharna. Make up for HP. I guess the thing is, like, there's no real point to clicking Psyshock over Draining Kiss at any point. Should always just be getting HP back. As long as I'm getting HP back, I shouldn't bait Conk. I should be baiting Marowak. I think it's fine if I bait Conk. Should be Marowak in. And I have 2 Pokemon left for Conk and Marowak. I also have full HP Mamoswine still. And full HP Yanma. This is kind of random move because Retaliate is boosted. I also likely don't have my item here, otherwise... I know it can be knockoff, huh? This is an awkward random move. But I think I can just go Torterra, because I outspeed Giga Drain. Actually, I can just outspeed, and I can, depending on the move I take, I can Growl. And start getting up to higher HP, or start outlasting it. So that way I'm at good HP. I basically can just get to a position with Torterra on Marowak where I then always bait Ice Punch out of Conk, which would be good. So it's a likely Torterra. So Stoutland 2 taps. It's got Mach Punch, so I can't really rely on that. Mach Punch. I can pivot Mach Punch through Yanma. I might have a Togedemaru Yanma pivot line. This only works if Torterra's high enough HP to never bait close combat. And then on this one, or on one of these, I guess once I kill, I show it Mach Punch. So I'd have to be careful of that. Yeah, same with Mamoswine, so I can't really use Mamoswine in that manner. I guess on Ice Punch, if I want, I can go Dreadnought. I want to say this line works. Torterra, Togedemaru. It would be a bit stally, but I think it works. Main problem is just Toge taking a lot from Ice Punch, and me not having a great on to click the final attack with. It would have to be like Torterra. I'd have to get Torterra in on a guaranteed Mach Punch, and then also be able to take another. That would be how I have to finish this fight. Or with Musharna. Or with Yanma, actually. Yanma can finish the fight as well. I really feel like I should level up Yanma a bit. I don't think I'm missing out on any moves of Yanmegas by not leveling up. Signal Beam's at 42. I pick up Signal Beam at 40. I could push my Yanma to like 38. Because at 38, Air Slash would do a bit more, which would be nice. I guess I need to calc out the damage on the Toge that the Toge can do, because it would want an Aspir, because it's switching into Ice Punch. It's probably getting 2 Barbs rotations and 1 Fake Out, which is not a lot of damage, honestly. But I guess if I'm baiting... Oh no, I'm not baiting CC. No, I'm never guaranteeing CC. It's CC or Mach Punch. And honestly, Yanma struggles to take CC. Or wait, no, it would be guaranteed CC, because I take 73. Or I drop to 73. So yeah, it would be guaranteed Mach Punch, so I can never get a close combat defense drop, which is a little rough. I kinda wish I had Masquerain, but I don't have a good mod to pivot with the Masquerain. Maybe like... No, because this can bait T-Punch. It would have to be Mamo. Maybe I can use Mamo. So, Torterra baits guaranteed Ice Punch. On Ice Punch I can go Mamo. And at least after 1 Ice Punch I can get a CC. On the CC I can go Yanma. Puts me at 25%. No, that's bad though, because... Yeah, that's bad. Or I guess, so I'd be dropping Toge for Masquerain. Masquerain can take the CC. And then bait Thunder or Ice Punch. And I can loop through Mamoswine again. It would be at -1 defenses. And then this would be, at this point, it would be Mach Punch or Close Combat. Probably. I can go Masquerade again. That would push it -2 attack before, and then I could just outspeed. So Masquerade might be the last mon here instead of Togue. Okay. I'll write that down. I'll route it out later, but I like that. Torterra just kind of is going to hard stall on the Marowak. And then I'm going to utilize... So I guess one thing that could be scary is if my Musharna is low enough to bait in Conk. I basically have to be hyper aware of that. And I think if that happens, I straight up have to sack something. I think I have to sack, like, Yanma. Because if it's this triple random move... if I bait that in, I need to be high HP on Musharna for sure, coming out of the Metacham. I also could maybe do something with Metacham where I go to Masquerade and Intimate. Why would I bait counter? What? That's so weird. Huh. Yeah, I can bait, then send Headbutt. And it's just at -1, so it would be way nicer. I could even, like... No, there's not really any point to yawn and then pivot. It would have to be early pivot, and then yawn, come back in on -1, like Moonlight, so I get more HP out of the Moonlight. And then start Draining Kiss, spam. I could look at doing that, but then it makes Masquerade really risky. Because it has to intim a lot. I like this team though. It's really funny that I'm doing Yanma and Mask. But I'm going to go ahead and stop there. Right as a banger song comes on too. It's unfortunate. I will probably not Dream until I figure out Norman and this fight. Because I have the other two. Once I figure this fight out, fully, then figure out Norman, which, God, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. It's a crazy looking fight. But once I figure that out, I will probably stream. That could be by tomorrow. I'll see. Tomorrow night or something. Get through Norman and then unlock a big chunk of the game. Get some encounters, just work through the routes after Norman. But this split has gone by really fast. I guess the main thing is there's tons of fights here, but you really only have to do 3. Oh, this should say beaten. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I will stop there. I saved, right? I'm gonna save again. In case I didn't. Thanks for hanging, gang. Maybe tomorrow, if not day after, I'll go ahead and do Norman. Could be in like middle of the day, but probably later. Yeah, thanks for hanging. Goodbye.